Chat. We are here. My light's not on right now. I don't know why it's not on. Hold on. There we go. That's better. That's way better. Oh my god. You can like see my face actually. Yeah. Chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get the freaking music on because I completely don't have it set up yet. Hold on. Chat. Hold on. Wait. I can't even do my intro. Hold on. Get it on. There we go. Alright. For those of y'all that don't know who I am already, my name is c1nna. c1nna, the acronym for creating one new non-profit artist. I'm a musician that makes music, not for the money, not for the numbers, not for the AI algorithms, not for the analytics and stats. None of that. I make music because I love making music. You feel me? And today, chat, we're going to be listening to your music tonight. We're going to be, today is, of course, the c1nna Tuesday Reviews Days, y'all. Oh, man. It's been over a week already of starting up these freaking song reviews. And now, it's no limit. So right now, it's limited to 2 free submissions, but it's not 10 submissions anymore, it is 50 submissions. So now more people can submit music, which is going to be super cool. And yeah, we're gonna be listening to your guys' music today, and I'm gonna be giving my genuine review on all of it. All of the music, that's all we're gonna be doing today, is reviewing your guys' music. That's pretty much what the segment is going to be. Tomorrow, I actually don't know. I think I'm gonna be making a beat again. That's gonna be cool, so stay tuned for that, y'all, for tomorrow. Hey, as always, I stream every night at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am going to have to post the schedule so that way everybody knows what time I go live, because I've been doing this consistently for a minute now. So I think it's safe to say, chat, I stream at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every freaking night now. It used to be at 12. I used to stream way later. But we're getting consistent now, which is great. This is progress, everybody. Also, we're almost at 100 followers, by the way. Chat, this is so crazy. Yo, I started streaming over a freaking month ago, y'all. And the fact we're almost at that freaking number means the absolute world to me. So thank you guys so much for all of your support. All of the amazing, kind messages y'all be sending in the chat. Man. Hey, look, I think I see Critter in chat, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir. Hey, Rico said he got his 2 in there already. Bet. Oh, we're already here. Yes, chat. Submissions are open, so y'all are able to submit your music, which is gonna be really freaking cool. By the way, just to remind y'all again, because I have this right here, chat, soon enough we're going to get Ruin the Moment CD fully released, so that way y'all can buy the wonderful CD that we have for the project you're currently listening to right now. The song that is playing right now is known as Butterfly Effect, made by yours truly, the solo song. 1 out of 2 solo songs that are on the album, and the CD looks crispy. I mean, come on, chat. This does not look crispy. Chat, come on now. This shit tough. Hey, I got the back to yo. It looks like a DVD light cover almost, which was the point, you know. Also, y'all know Flesh and Blood, right? Y'all know this freaking project right here. Flesh and Blood is a really cool freaking project, actually, because it's got the front, right? You know, this is the album I made before Ruin the Moment, right? And y'all know what the CD looks like, right? I mean, look, we got the freaking... Wait a minute, I pulled the wrong one. Wait, shit, the bit doesn't count. Okay, wait, okay, hold on, chat. Okay, wait. This is the original CD. This is the first edition CD, which is the last copy, by the way. Anyone that wants to buy this CD, by the way, can type !FB in the chat to be able to get to the Flesh and Blood website. But this is the original CD, right? Now, this came out over a year ago. This album, Flesh and Blood, came out over a year ago. In celebration of that fact, chat, we have the 1 year anniversary edition of the CD right here. Instead of the disc being red, it is now black with red text and new art, as well as some bonus tracks on the freaking album. Patient coming to CD for the very first time, as well as Pyro's take on my song Leo, which is so freaking cool, man. I don't know. I think Pyro's gonna be here real soon, from what I can probably gather. But chat, yes, we have 2 new freaking CDs that are going to be releasing very, very soon. It's going to be so cool. So chat, before we begin this wonderful session of listening to your guys' music, if y'all are already not following the movement, you feel me? Y'all can type !socials in the chat to be able to get to the allmylinks.com/c1nna, where you will be able to not only submit your music right here on the Neuralink, but you can also follow these wonderful platforms right here. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. TikTok streams will be coming once TikTok doesn't deny my access. That'd be great. I closed out of it on accident. Whatever, man. I'll submit that later. But yeah, chat. This right here. Also, by the way, chat, Ruin the Moment is because I showed the CD as well. Announcement, chat. We have another show! Finally! It's been announced. I'm gonna like all of these freaking posts right here, dude. Holy. Look at this. Down to Hearst presents Kid Vibe and Friends Tour Part 3. And look at who's right freaking here, man. Ruin the Moment is on the bill, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Zach and a fucking hard-ass show. Yo, September, Akron, we're coming to your city, Akron. We're gonna be freaking performing, man. Catch us Ruin the Moment on the stage supporting on the Kid Vibe and Friends Tour Part 3 at the Vortex. So cool. September 19th. Yo, this is about to be a freaking movie, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Prepare for theatric devastation. So fucking accurate. So accurate, man. Yeah, we're going to be here in September. That's gonna be so lit. But before that, also, we're actually going to the Gathering of the Juggalos right here in Missouri in August. For a whole week, we're gonna be there. But on day 4 at 2:10 p.m., we're gonna be in the detonation stage. On the very same day we're performing, Chris Webby and Tech9 are also performing on the exact same day. So, I don't know, chat. We might actually be able to see the both of those guys. I don't know. That'd be pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. That would be super dope if we could, you know, link something up. That'd be pretty fucking cool. But yeah, chat. Gathering of the Juggalos. And we're on the freaking website right here. Ruin the Moment. Right here, with, of course, Spin It Round being the music video right freaking here. Ruin the Moment is going places, man. I can't even lie to you, man. And I just want to thank every single one of y'all for your freaking constant support and just the love that y'all have been sending us, man. We were at 100 monthly listeners before, but chat, I know when we're going to Missouri, this is going to jump back up. But chat, we were at 100 monthly listeners. We were actually at 110. the one time, which is really cool because this is still more than our like combined amount of monthly listeners, which is pretty insane. So, and that's all thanks to you guys. Thank you all so much for listening to Ruin the Moment, listening to me and Zach and all the music, and also catching this stream. To everybody that is here, man. And if y'all want to support Ruin the Moment as well, y'all can type !RTM in the chat. No matter where you are, the YouTube side, the Twitch side, wherever you are, to be able to get to the allmylinks.com/ruinthemoment216 right freaking here, man. This is so cool. Alright, chat. Now that we got all of that introduction out of the way, it is time to listen to some really cool music made by you guys, the freaking c1nna Coalition, and everybody else that's in chat as well. You guys are all welcome into the community as well. So chat, we already got 2 submissions by none other than that kid Rico, you feel me? Holy. Gotta figure out how to get a flick with them. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna figure that out. That's happening. We're going to find a way to do it. Like that is going to happen. Like, and if I'm not the one that made it happen, it's Zach. Zach will make it happen for the both of us. Because shout outs to Zach, man. Zach, being the amazing person that he is, has been helping us very immensely with all of this booking and getting us to these shows and doing the very amazing work of getting us connected to even more people, which is super freaking cool, man, because while Zach's doing that on the business side, I'm also doing it on the streaming side, so that way we can build a big freaking community, so that way even more people can not only support c1nna, creating one new nonprofit artist, but also ruin the moment. You feel me? So that's gonna be really freaking cool, chat. So stay tuned for all of the wonderful things that are about to start happening. Now, chat, I think it's about that time. You feel me? To get started on listening to some freaking music, man. This is about to be so freaking cool, man. And yes, to anyone, you know what? Let me see, because if Pyro's not here yet, I will actually have to put the link in for it, so that way y'all can actually here. Be sure to type. All right. Okay, want to submit. Just type !, submit to get your music in. Alright. Boom. Because then this will actually help quite a ton. Can this please be pinned? How do I pin this message? Chat. What the fuck? I can't even work my own Twitch. Oh, here we go. Pin this message. There we go. Manually unpin or end of stream. Yep, there we go. Boom, and there we go. Alright, chat. It's time to get started. Y'all see this freaking matrix right now. My fault, L production. Alright. First freaking song of the night, chat. Lose My Mind demo. So, from the man himself, that kid Rico, and again, chat, make sure to follow this man right here, that kid Rico, making music, freaking really cool dude, and yeah, man, this is so freaking cool, man. We've listened to quite a bit of his tracks already on the stream, so W Rico for all of the submissions he has been friggin' submitting to the stream. Now, just a short 2-minute demo for a future song. Was this song created with AI? No. No! No AI. Never AI in any of these freaking songs. Absolutely. You already know, man. Real human beings on top. So, hey, I recognize the cover right here. So this is also the same freaking cover that we saw from the the Drake-inspired track that Kid Rico sent, as well as it also looks like it's got more filters on it, but I recognize it from Whitney. I now remember that song and what it was called. It was the Whitney song that we listened to as well. So this freaking cover is gonna be really important, man, because that Kid Rico, he's about to be releasing a little EP, man. You feel me? I'm definitely gonna get a feature on this song. Too short right now, but I think it'd be cool if I had a rap feature. Oh. Interesting. So we're also gonna get a feature on here. Wow. Okay. Alright, Rico. Well, let's see what that Kid Rico is talking about. I see R&B and soul on here as well, so that's gonna be really cool to listen to. Man, chat, let's freaking begin listening to some Peak. We're gonna see how peak it is. Of course, there is no bias when it comes to this music. If it is not good, it's not good, and if it is good, then I will let you know. And normally, 99% of the time, it is good. So, let's listen, chat. Here we go. Wow, why did it turn the volume all the way up? Alright, there we go. Alright, boom.
Relax.
Okay, got some radio shifting through. Hold on, this beat. November is the planned release date. Bet that, Rico. Hold on. Oh, I hear that underwater panning. Hold on now. Okay, hold on, Rico. Let's go.
Playing with my emotions, baby. The thought of you is driving me crazy.
Okay.
My mind is how it's been lately. You regret the past, so don't blame me.
Alright.
Blame me. I want what's best for us, and you hate it. Tell me, when did you get to be jaded? All you ever wanna do is get faded. I lose my mind, hearing about those ex-boyfriends that didn't hit your line. Oh my fucking, remember the time.
Okay.
Picked you up
Hey, I like how the beat ducked like that, like a little bit. Like it even had like a filter on that shit. That's cool. Hell yeah. W harmonies too. I do like slick hear them. They're very subtle, but like because they're subtle, it's because it doesn't stand out too much that I think like that blend is like really cool. Like with your voice that you're using. So yeah, that's a W right there. Hold on, chat.
ex-boyfriends that didn't hit your line. Oh my fucking, remember the time I picked you up at 2 a.m. cause you needed a ride. And I'm so sorry you don't see it the way I see it. So when you need it, I'm here.
Hey.
I'm here.
That was a cool phrase. That melodic phrase right there. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Not only does it translate with the flow, it also like that's definitely a good catchy part of the song. That's really cool.
You don't see it the way I see it. So when you need it,
Like I like that. That's cool.
but we just friends up until the end. I've wasted all my time.
Okay.
My time. So you're playing with my emotions, baby. The thought of you is driving me crazy. I lose my mind, that's how it's been lately. You regret the past, so don't blame me.
Okay.
No, don't blame me. I want what's best for us, and you hate it. Tell me, when did you get to be jaded? All you ever wanna do is get faded.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a vibe right there. Holy. Okay. Yeah. Definitely short. I definitely feel like this could do a feature with it. Look at that play out. Hold on. Yeah. Ooh, that, yeah. It was, I like that it auto-played to the freaking song that was right freaking here, too. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool little shit. Yeah, that melodic shit's just what I do, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once you finish the song, you realize just how short it is and how badly it needs to be continued. Right! Because it's like, yo, like that could dead do a feature. Like that should, like, yeah, like a rap feature on there too. Like that would be, yo, that would be dope too. Cause it's like the melodies already like have that kind of painting the like the pain, like with it of just like the like losing the mind, like, you know, like that, the losing of the mind, you know, like fucking, yo. And I like the melodies. The melodies are cool. I like it. And it was like, there was nothing too repetitive either in it. It was like, it was always kept interesting with how you were kind of like switching up like what you were doing throughout it. But yeah, that's a calm little vibe right there, Rico. Okay. Alright. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Yeah, it's a demo. And it is short, but once it's extended, I'm already knowing. Like, it'll feel more complete. I feel like that is definitely, yeah. I know you gonna find someone though. I just didn't feel like rapping on it, so I'll get someone else to do it. Bet that. Hey man, cause look, that could be cool too, you know? I'm excited to see what you end up doing with that, cause that's gonna be really freaking cool. I always send it in once I get the feature and everything. Bet that, Rico. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for that. That's about to be really freaking cool. I noticed there wasn't like the chipmunk like voice in that one this time. Although maybe I didn't hear it. I could have. But yo, I was like, oh shit, it's not in here. Wait a minute. So it's like, that's a little switch up too. I was like, oh okay, I wasn't expecting it to not be in there. I think what I'm gonna assume is that, yeah, okay, not on this one, that. Cause my thinking was, oh shit, wait, if he does end up doing it, right? It's like, you could have it to where it's like, the rap verse comes in, and then like, when you reintroduce the chorus, like, that one chorus could be different than the rest of them. Instead of like repeating the chorus, like you could do like a thing where it's like that chorus is the one that has it like somewhere in there. Like it's like some like kind of ad-libs that are like snuck in there, like with it. Like somewhere. I feel like that would, I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be pretty cool to like even elevate it even further. Cause then I think what would be cool, the thing is, that would be, I think that would work if you did that. Because you had it in the song where it's like, okay, you start with the chorus, you add the verse, then you do the chorus again, and then it'll go into the verse. I feel like if you reintroduce the chorus at the end of that too, you could make that end chorus the one chorus that has all of the interesting like background vocals in it, like to add, so that way like it'll also keep like people listening through it too, so that way it's like, oh okay, like the rap verse was cool, and then like the chorus comes back in and it's like, oh, okay, I don't gotta listen to it anymore. Like, cause I wouldn't do that. I would let it play all the way through. But I know like when people have that kind of thing where they're like listening through like songs, they're like, oh shit, like the chorus is like playing again, I guess I don't gotta play it anymore. But you know, but yeah, I think that would be really freaking cool. I was thinking having the entire EP, having a chipmunk somewhere is kind of just like the back of your mind saying stuff to you. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'll commit to that yet. Hey, whatever you decide to do, Rico, hey, cause that's just me. You don't have to. This is your song. You don't have to add it if you don't want to, of course, because it is up to you how you have your art and what you do with all the songs you do. So it's like, whatever you decide to do, I already know it's fire. It'll be fire no matter what you do, because it's your art. You feel me? That's the best part. You can choose like whatever you want to do with it. Like having that creative freedom, like that's a good thing. Be able to do that. But yeah, man, that was a cool little demo. I like that. All right, chat. Yeah, that was that Kid Rico right here. By the way, chat, if you want to follow that Kid Rico again, look, this is his Instagram right freaking here. We've listened to some of his music already. This guy right here, yo, he knows how to make a vibe, man. Rico know how to make a vibe, man. Y'all gotta watch out for Rico, man. Hold on. Alright. Now, as for the next submission from Rico, which happens to be the final free one, of course. All In, featuring Sanjay. Okay. Alright, a full song for the review since the other one is incomplete. Oh shit. Okay. So we got, alright, I see what we doing. Alright, so we got a even more full song. This next song was like the second or third most streamed on my album. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Alright. W. Alright. Hey. Let's see. Let's see what we got right here. Ooh, this is a Spotify link too. Hold on. Let me make sure it's... Hold on. There we go. Oh, what? Why did... Man. That. Okay. Wait. I gotta turn it down because the volume is crazy. Oh, okay, we got the visualizer too. Hey, W Spotify canvas. Golly, that's crazy. All In. Oh, so that's the... Oh, okay, that's the shit that you had on here. The Yesterday Is Dead. Yeah, when we do the artist deep dive at some point, we gotta freaking check out this album, man. That's about to be crazy. I'm absolutely down to listen to that. Okay, chat. Yeah, I know. Spotify just does not know how to chill with the volume, bro. That's fucking crazy. Okay, chat. We got All In with a feature. Sanjay. Right freaking here. Hey, man. That's crazy, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Here we go. Let's listen to this. This song tested my vocals for the chorus? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hey, yo, geek.
Oh! Spotify messed up. Sanjay didn't let me add his actual artist list. Aw, damn.
Are you all in? I've been chasing you around, you got me falling.
Oh!
All the shit that you said was like just nothing. Yes, you say I'm not the one, but I'm still calling. I'm still calling.
Hold on.
Are you all in? You've been fighting with your demons while
Damn.
I'm floating. And you keep telling all my secrets to your friends. Why did you say you love me and you're never leaving? I'm all in.
Oh, wow.
My heart's cold.
Damn.
You said forever, but I guess it's just my luck.
Damn, bro. Rico, yo, you are unpredictable on this song. Holy. Damn. The amount of switch-ups, I couldn't even figure out what the hell you were about to do next, but that's fucking fire. That's crazy. The amount of switch-ups this band, dude, holy shit. That's crazy. Also, what I also noticed, too, this sonically, first of all, I love that beat. That beat is fucking great. Shout-outs to the producer. Second of all, I don't be listening to music like for the mix or nothing like that, but damn, like I like the mix on this. I think it's cool, like that it sounds like the way it does. That's really fucking cool. Gotta keep it interesting. Facts, man. Hey, cause look, with all of the fucking people that listen to music now, it's like some people like can't like hold their retention to music like anymore, because they kind of just listen into it to consume rather than to like, you know, appreciate it, which I think kind of sucks. And like the fact that some people, you know, like treat music like that is very unfortunate, because music is a real beautiful thing, man. It literally is such a powerful tool. And you know, I think this is really cool. Like the fact that not only is it its own vibe, but like it's kept interesting throughout the whole thing, to where it's like, oh damn, like okay, there's people that are gonna listen to this and be like, damn, like it's gonna be a freaking like new experience, like pretty much every time they listen to it, with how much there's like melody like switches in here. That's fucking cool. Producer Geekins be keeping my career going for real. Hey, shoutouts to Geekins, man. Hey, shoutouts to producers, man. Shoutouts to prods. Yo, prods, bro. Without the producers, man, yo, some songs would not be the way they are without the incredible producers that are out there, man. So I just gotta make sure I give my respect to all of the producers out there, because they they're incredible, man. I love all the producers that make these freaking tracks possible. Like, this is so fucking cool. Like, you know what I mean? I use his beats so much. Yeah, man. Hey, I got a producer like that too that I be using his beats a lot of times. I always make sure I message him too. I always make sure or let him know, like, yo, like, I'm not trying to steal no beats, man. Like, I'm just using them. Like, and if I gotta pay for them, I will absolutely be paying for them. You already know. At least like 3 or 4 of my release tracks use them, I think. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a producer of mine that I've been messaging. I think across all of my albums, I have a beat from him. It's crazy. Like, the amount of frickin' beat, like, I need to keep going through the beats I saved too. I was gonna use some more of his work, like, for certain projects, and I just didn't know what to do. But soon enough, chat. That's about to be a whole freaking thing. Alright, chat, let's keep going. And yeah, also, all of y'all that are in here too, let us know, man. Let us know how you feeling about the music too, because we appreciate your guys' feedback too. You feel me? Any one of y'all that hears this music and is like, oh, this shit is fire, you know, or y'all hear something in it, you know, because we appreciate everybody that's in this freaking stream. You feel me? So let's go, chat. Let's keep listening.
Are you all in? I've been chasing you around, you got me falling. All the shit that you said was like just nothing. Guess you say I'm not the one, but I'm still calling. Are you all in? You've been fighting with your demons.
W high note, by the way.
And you keep telling all my secrets to your friends. Why did you say you love me and you're never leaving? I'm all in, fucked up, my heart's cold. I'm stuck, you said forever, but I guess it's just my luck. You went drinking with your friends, that's where I got up. Dancing out on the floor while I was passed out. You was a bad bitch, that's why I should've known that you were not average. I gave you all my dough, you turned savage. Now I'm all alone, drinking into heaven. I'm so helpless, bone buzzing, don't reply. I just sit and wonder why did I waste all my time trying to see what I could find. It was playing with me while we chatted up on FaceTime. You said that you love me, I seen.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, Rico, you gotta hit flow state for a minute there. I can't even lie. That's crazy. What the hell? You had like a little pocket of flow state for a second. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure I set this one into Sierra's, so I had to get your reaction. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, man. Hey, Sierra. Shout outs to Sierra, man. Yo, her freaking reactions and like breaking down the music is like so like great, because it's like she gives like super like genuine like musical like feedback on shit. Like, she really does like go like super in depth like into it. I definitely like going in depth into that type of shit too. That's why I'm like, yo, like, I definitely fucking, yo, shout outs to Sierra, man. If y'all want to support Sierra, by the way, she is part of the In The Bonus community. Make sure to type !ITB in the chat to be able to get to Sierra's link tree, to be able to support not just her and the streams, the wonderful streams that she does over in the Bonus community, but also all the wonderful artists that are on that page as well. Cha! Pyro, I was literally just fucking talking about you like minutes ago. I was like, hold on, I'm sure Pyro's gonna be here soon. And then I was like, wait, I gotta type the pinned message, because I need to fucking make sure people know where to submit. I got you, Pyro. Hey, I made sure you didn't have to do any of the like hard work. You feel me? Hey, man. W Pyro. At least you got here, though. It's always good to see Pyro in chat all the fucking time, man. And for those that don't know, Pyro is actually going to be featured in the 1-year anniversary of the Flesh and Blood CD. Oh shit, yeah, he has a track that he remixed from this album, and that remix is going on the album. So, yeah, chat, that's about to be freaking so cool, man. So yeah, W Pyro, that man also makes really great music, by the way. He does really cool shit, mainly like video game covers, but this man can rap too, man. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, man. Oh, man. We had someone posting a link. Hold on, man. Hey, yo, Caitlin Russell music. Yo, if you do want to submit any music, by the way, welcome to the stream. You can type !submit in the chat. It is actually in the pinned message, but you're able to type !submit to be able to get to the neuro session. So that way you're able to submit the music that's in here. Oh wait, you already got there. Oh, never mind. I don't even need to tell you. Never mind. What am I saying? You already know. You already got here. W Caitlin Russell. Hold on, man. Alright. Bet that. Yeah. Bet. Alright, chat. Let's keep freaking listening to this cool freaking dude right here. That kid, Rico. Let's keep listening.
Why did I waste all my time trying to see what I could find? It was playing with me while we chatted up on
Crazy.
FaceTime. You said that you love me, I see now that you ain't mine. Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't mine. Looking online, you're with the next guy. You wasting my time, yeah, you wasting my time. Why'd you have to do that to me in the meantime? Are you all in?
Okay.
You around, you got me falling. All the shit that you say was like just nothing. Guess you say I'm not the one, but I'm still calling. I'm still calling. Are you all in? You've been fighting with
Hey, this is catchy too, man. I can't lie, Rico. Hold on.
What did you say you love?
Yes, sir, Caitlin. You are in fact next in queue. Uh-oh. The feature? Wait. Ascension?
I remember back when you was all in.
Okay.
I was calling. Had a lot of fun, but now I'm balling.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I was out in Cali with my main chick. Thankful I got it tatted on my left wrist. Diamond shining bright, they hanging on my necklace.
Alright.
Are you all in?
Facts, Pyro. Facts. Yeah, I did see 8-second dream, Caitlin. We'll be reacting to that next. Hey, man.
Yeah, we all in.
Okay, Sanjay.
We moving like them kingpins. Don't got time, we already out your lane, bitch. They be
Really fucking with it? Hey, chat fucking with it. Crazy.
Are you all in?
Alright. Hey, W feature. Yo, that's cool. Oh, yeah.
I'm still calling. Are you all in?
Hey, hold on.
And you keep telling all my secrets to your friends. Why did you say you love me and you're never leaving?
Okay. Alright. Hey. This is a vibe, man. Alright. Yo, this production? Oh my god, he fucking, yo. Geekin' or geek, wait, what was his name? Oh, this is a W song too. Pipe Down from the exact same artist, by the way. Hold on, what did you say, by the way? Wait, where? Geekins. That's his name. Right. I never posted a link. Oh, what? Dang, they bugging. That's crazy. Well, YouTube fucking glitching. I don't know why YouTube glitching. Hey. But hey, man, yeah, that song is fire. Facts. Hey, man. Can't tell if I like All In or Lie to You more. Shit, man. Hey. Either way, both songs are fire. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie. Bro. This song, fire. I like it. And also, W fucking production. Holy shit. Like, and also W feature. How did you, end up working with Sanjay, by the way? Did you happen to say in chat, by the way, Rico? Cause I wanna know, how did you, who is Sanjay, to you for this, project, to get the feature on? Cause, hey, I wanna know too. I wanna know. Cause, hey, yo, Sanjay did his thing on there too, man. I think he understood the assignment. He definitely understood the assignment. He definitely went melodic. He is a parapro at our school is kind of funny. Oh shit. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Hey, W Sanjay, man. W Sanjay. Hey, and W Rico for this freaking song, man. I know this off the album. Yesterday is Dead. Yo. When we do the artist deep dive, yo, oh, we're gonna have so much to listen to. Holy shit, man. That's about to be crazy, man. It's about to be crazy. Alright, man. Well, bet. That was fucking cool. I like that song. Definitely sonically, yeah, that song is really good. I can see why that's one of your, like, more streamed songs out of the ones. It's catchy. I like the hook. I like what you did on your verse too. Like, yo, that's so crazy. How do I get that artist deep dive? Well, Rico, because you were actually part of the community for a minute, you will actually be able to get that. Let me think. Because I need to look at the schedule. Because I know this next Thursday that's coming up, I'm going to be doing an artist deep dive for let me actually check. I need to look at the schedule again for it, because I'm either gonna be looking at the Blue Room or I'm gonna be looking at Misty Plays and their band that they were part of, Girls Night. Either, so that might happen, and then the next week after that we're gonna be reacting to Drew's, but it's every Thursday, so I need to check actually. So, damn, what am I gonna do about that? So this Thursday will be one of the two of what I was gonna react to. And then the Thursday after that, I will be gone and in Baltimore for a specific, I think actually, August 21st. I'll write that down. August 21st will likely be the day I do the artist deep dive to check out your song. Or the album. Sorry. Do I gotta be on the Discord call? You don't have to, because I kind of just react like on it. And also, I don't know. By then, I'm sure the Discord will be set up anyway. But that is completely up to you, Rico. If you do want to do that, I will definitely get you into the Discord. But you do not have to be in the Discord if you cannot be, because that is completely alright. Loki might have to join on my PlayStation. Oh, man. He's like a sub thing that's there all the time, filling in for different teachers. Oh, what? Oh, that's crazy. Hell yeah. Alright, bet. Bet that, Rico. Bet that. Hey. And yeah, chat. Hey, this was fucking fire, man. You feel me? Rico's sound is unbelievable. That's so crazy, man. And look, just imagine, 3 years from now, yo, Rico about to go crazy, man. Holy. Songs out everywhere if y'all want to add it to the playlist. Yes, sir. Hey, make sure to follow that kid Rico, y'all. There's his Instagram right freaking here. Man, Yesterday is Dead. We're going to be checking out that album August 21st. So that way we can actually freaking break it down, because that's going to be crazy. It is a long time from now, but I have it written down, so that way it'll actually be there. And yeah, chat. Bet. Alright. Now then. It is time to go on to the next song right here. From Caitlin Russell. 8-Second Dream. Wait a minute. Was this song created with AI? Yes. Yes. Hold on, Kaylin. Wait a minute, Kaylin. Hold on. What do you mean yes to this question? Hold on, can we read this description? Written by me. Vocals recorded in professional studio. Beat was created using AI. Oh. Oh. See. Caitlin. Now, I know you said it's only the beat, but that's kind of where I got to let you know how it works when it comes to what we review. Because you say you can't afford live musicians at the moment. So what do you mean you cannot? Because the thing is, YouTube is in fact a platform that also does have beats on the platform to be able to use free for profit long as you post on YouTube and SoundCloud. So my thing is, what made you turn to AI to get your instrumental? Because I am aware that you recorded your vocals and used, like a studio, as you say, right? But so, the thing is, I feel like with what you aim to create, you can get around not using AI, like there are certain softwares that are also free that you can use to create beats, because we have, look, I didn't start out making instrumentals, of course. I did use YouTube, but after a certain point in time, I made beats on my phone. I made beats in GarageBand. I've made them, and if you don't have GarageBand with like the iPhone, right, it's like we have like BandLab, and like for certain pieces of music actually that I've also created, even though we had a studio without beats, we did in fact create our own, and we didn't really know what we were doing, at least with my partner in crime for our group Ruin the Moment, Zach. This guy right here. This guy makes beats on his phone. And we used that to our advantage to make the music that we create. To be able to, with the limitations we had, still create the sounds that we're, doing. When I first started, I used beats on BeatStars, wrote 2 beats on YouTube. However, I didn't have the money to hire a producer on a few of my songs, and when c1nna came out, I purchased a membership with c1nna. So, Caitlin, what I would like to kind of discuss when it comes to AI, and when it comes to c1nna in particular, the reason why I have this question right here, right, was the song created with AI, and also in these rules as well that we have right here, with not using AI, of course, because what music is currently doing, by the way, right, with the fact that, c1nna, I want you to know, the AI is getting this information to make music, not from itself, right? AI can't just generate it from nothing. It had to learn from all of music that we feed into it. So all of our music that was not created with AI, with human, minds and human, thought process, right? That music got filtered into AI. And because of that, a lot of beats that are created with AI, or a lot of music that's created with AI, is not really original because it is pulling from all of the elements of like music that is fed into like, you know, like it from humans. That humans like, you know, like they used our art. Like the people that run all of the AI companies to be able to make the music that they make. They used our music to make that. Without our permission, by the way. None of us signed off on it. No artist signed off on allowing AI to steal their music, basically. It is basically stealing, you know? And this is kind of my thing with it because I want to really kind of put this into perspective, like for anyone that does use AI as a creative. Because why is it that live musicians and making beats, like why is that the problem? Because you are a songwriter. You have some sort of musicality, right? You have the ideas, right? So what is stopping you from creating your own beat? Because if you couldn't get someone else to do it, right? You couldn't, or even, here's the thing, on YouTube, I would like to point out, right? Let's go on YouTube, actually, because I want to actually just really have this, like, in perspective, right? If I just go free for profit beats, right? There are millions of these out on YouTube, and you can look for a certain kind, you know. There's underground ones, there's like this, there's this. You could find like pop inspired ones. Like, let's even take this one, this Mac Miller one. And the thing is about these kinds of beats and these free for profit beats, these also have terms and conditions to them, right? But this beat is free for profit on all platforms. All you have to do is credit me if you use this beat. If you use the beat, do not register with Content ID. It causes a lot of issues for others using the beat. So we have an example of a beat that is on YouTube that is readily accessible, that does not need to be purchased, but if you do purchase it, you can have all the rights to it. But this is just one example of a beat out of thousands of beats that are made by human beings that you can use. And yes, it does take some finding to get your ideas going and write songs and do what you do as a musician. But kind of what I would like to ask is, what is your goal as an artist? What do you aim to do with your music? Which I do want to actually just, like, you know, really pick your brain with this, because I want to just understand, you know, what is stopping you? Like, because if you're an artist, right, you're making music, what do you make music for? What do you make music to make it to, like, impress other people? Is it to impress yourself? Is it a greater purpose? Is it something more so to prove that you can? What exactly would it, you know, what is your end goal, like, as a musician? Because me, as a musician, right, I have a greater purpose with the music that I am currently putting out, right? Not to say you don't, because I don't know yet. I have yet to read all of what you're typing, right? But when it comes to the music that I create, right, no matter how much AI could be used, right? Like, whether or not it's, oh, like, I'm the one making the vocals, but it's the beat that's AI, or there's an instrument that was AI generated. It's like, how much farther, like, how much is, like, you know, like, because is there a line, like, that there is to, like, cross with it? Like, because how much AI are you willing to allow in your creative process? You know, how much of that are you willing to let into your creative process? Because to me, you know, personally, right, as an artist, to let any form of AI into the art that I create, whether it's I draw, whether it's me making music or producing beats, making vocals, writing lyrics, whatever I do, right? Any form of AI is basically like having thousands of hands in the pot of what you do, of what you're meant to do. The AI is basically kind of telling you how to create your art, instead of you telling you how to create your art. It doesn't matter if it's the prompt that you type into the AI. It doesn't matter what exactly you tell the AI to create. It's not really from you, right? Just because it's your prompt doesn't mean the AI is you. That's not you, you know? And it's not really genuine. You know what I mean? It's not really there. You know what I mean? But let me just read out what you have typed, by the way. Let's see here. Everything else is created by me. The vocals recorded professionally in studio. Right. When I first, hold on. Let me see that. Let me see where it is. When I first started, I used BeatStars. Okay, I read that. Right. They said that you own the beats there, so that would eliminate me having to purchase beats. But the thing is, with AI, you also don't own the beat. Like, even when you get it from, say, Suno, or get it from an AI, that isn't you that created it. Just because you typed what it should be, that doesn't mean it's your art. Which also means, by extension, AI owns your song. That owns your song, not you. If you told AI how to make your song, that doesn't mean it just gave you ownership of it, right? And they can have all these loopholes in it, like with the bigger AI companies and whatever. But the fact of the matter is, it was pulled from many different human resources to get to that point. It's basically just taking from, like, what we've already done to then spit out a product that was already made by humans. It's not like AI created something completely original. So that's why I'm trying to figure out, it's like, where are the morals with it, you know? Because if your goal really is not really trying to be like, you know, the ultimate goal is to get the beat recreated by humans. But the thing is, right, like, that's, the AI is already taking from humans. It's already pulling from the pieces that we gave it unconsensually. We never gave permission to do that. They just decided, oh yeah, all of the catalogs of music in human history can just be analyzed and AI can spit it back out. And at that point, it's not original. It pulled from all pieces of human history, you know? So to have it recreated by humans, right? It's like now it gets even messier at that point, because then not only are you now taking from thousands of pieces of music that were fed into this robot, right, that spat out an instrumental, but then you're having someone else recreate that, it's like, why couldn't you just get someone to just make the beat from scratch? You know? There are plenty of people out there that would be able to do it. In fact, there are like people that might even do it for free. If not for free, there's definitely cheaper alternatives to it. There's definitely a start, you know, to be able to do that. You know, and if you didn't want someone else to do it, why couldn't you? You know? Is there like a reason why you don't believe in yourself enough to be able to create an instrumental for your vision? Or to connect and find other people that may want to help you see your vision as a songwriter and as a producer? Because I feel like the answer is you could find that resource. I mean, look, we're here now, right? We're here on the internet with streaming, right? With Discords, with all of the resources to be able to reach out to people, right? To be able to see if we can work together to making music, because working together is the most powerful thing about music, you know? So then, when you're not using the human art that people have took thousands of hours to painstakingly master, to be able to make their own sound out of it, to make their own craft, you know what I mean? Using AI is just kind of spitting all over it. You know what I mean? Like, if you can see it like that, because it's like, you know, why make songs at all if you could just have a robot spit it out in 5 seconds? Where is the fun in the creative process? Where is the journey, the challenge to be able to do that? Unless you don't want it to be challenging. Unless you don't want to work through that. To find the struggle, to be able to be like, okay, well, if I can't get the beat that I want, like from these licenses that I need to purchase, maybe I'll just try and go find producers that are willing to submit their beats in Discord. There are plenty of Discords that have millions of producers that just submit their beats in random parts of and corners of the internet just to be heard from anyone, to get anyone on their song. I mean, I literally had a producer, while I was streaming, doing song reviews, come in, send over a beat for me to review, and through that interaction, right, they were like, hey, if you would like to get on this beat, let me know, I will send it your way. And I didn't have to pay a dime. It was just because of the genuine connection that I had with that producer, with the other amazing people that I have connections with all the other people that I've interacted with as a human being, to show why I love music so much and why they love music so much. And all of that culminated into a whole collaboration that I didn't have to exchange anything for. I didn't need AI to do that. I didn't need anyone to do that. I just had me sitting in front of the screen, interacting with people that love music, that don't use robots to make what they do, and the fact that they took all of that time and effort into making something have feelings, to have genuine emotion behind it. You know, that is the thing that AI just cannot create. It can't create emotion, because music is a language. It's supposed to speak to you. And when you use AI to try and communicate that language, you know what I mean? It's like, it almost gets lost in translation, because it's like, well, now it's not really, you're really speaking, you know? It's more so just like, not really trying to tell your own message, but rather spit out the message that every other, like, human being in history kind of already put into a song that, you know, just because it sonically sounds okay, because it was made in a professional studio and that you put vocals over, like, you know, at that point, why not just get someone to write the lyrics for you, or to sing, or have AI sing the lyrics for you, or like do all of the, you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of losing that human element to it, and that's the best part about music. You know what I mean? And this is not to like criticize you or nothing. This is more so just like me trying to find an understanding through it, because it's like, I am not belittling you. Don't think this is me belittling you for anything. More so, I just kind of want to encourage you having something genuine in your music, because otherwise, if you're not making it to send any sort of message, then it's like, what is the music being created for? There's nothing to really pull from. You know what I mean? There's not really, like, you know, it's more so like, you know, AI, no matter what you use for it, like, even if it's as simple as like the cover, right? These covers that we have like on this music page, these are edited like together without AI. Like, nothing was used to make these covers. Like, but even something as simple as the cover, it also kind of shows your character and like morals with like music, and it would just rub off the wrong way on people if you used AI in any capacity for your music, you know, whether it's the cover, whether it's the beats, whether it's the lyrics, or who's performing on it, what voice you put on there. Like, that is more so like, you know, it would just rub off the wrong way on people, and it would make people less likely to listen to the music, you know, because then it's like, okay, if you support those kinds of things, you know, it's like, at that point, you know, like, that's why all of the AI companies are kind of losing the plot on music. It's like, they're not using it to make good, genuine music. They're using it to be a product, something to sell to people. It's like, there's no soul. It's just, oh, hey, you want a song done in 5 seconds? Boom. Like, what makes the song so impactful, like, for anybody, whether it was recorded professionally or not, is the journey that it took to get there, you know? Like, for example, this album, right? This album, you know, you could argue, oh yeah, make a rap and hip-hop inspired album that is like a love letter to one's family, right? And AI could give you a product like that in like 10 seconds, right? And it would make no difference, right? This came from genuine thought and emotion. This was like a journey for me to get this out. Like, I had to get this out after a whole mental wrestle of me learning what my purpose is as a musician. I didn't really have that much of a purpose. I knew what I wanted to kind of start doing. I wanted to take the craft more serious of music, right? To kind of showcase the story of my life, right? That's what I do as a musician. I tell my story. And whatever place I'm in that story, I create environments with every song that I make. And that is cool, because then I can come on here and explain that story, to be able to go through like that kind of journey, like to be able to get there. And having that story makes it to where more people appreciate that. More people love that, you know? And even if it's like about like numbers, right? Numbers are just numbers, but they don't tell you how many genuine people are out there that appreciate your art. Those analytics and stats, like for just a song, you know, that's corporately made, that's, you know, like, okay, it was recorded in a studio and it has the beat was crafted, you know, with the prompts to be able to make the art faster. It's like, there's not really that much to tell with the story of that. There's not really like a whole, like, you know, when I found the beats that I found on here, these were all found on YouTube. But there's a story behind how I found those beats, how I found all those instrumentals. And then those producers, they'll have stories on how they made the beat and like what part of their life they were at when they made it, because there could be some genuinely cool things about that that's like in there. And like you would never know that story because AI doesn't give you that story. And even if you tried to make an AI generated thing, it's not genuine. And in this era of the world we are in right now, being genuine is the best thing you can do for yourself. When we're in an era of people that are not genuine, where there's a lot of BS going around, especially in the music industry. Especially in the music industry, especially when us creatives have to battle people with numbers. Because that's all they see. They see numbers. We see fans. We see people like you guys, the people that are in chat right now, the people that are watching this, real people behind the screens. That's what we're doing this for. They're just doing it to have a number that just looks good. So that way they have good PR. So that way they don't have to deal with the journey. Because they can just do whatever they want. And it's like the number loses meaning, right, with all of that, when, you know, anybody could just change it, right? It's like Spotify, for example. Let's just take a random artist, like something like The Weeknd, right? Let's just change his streaming number to be like 8 billion, right? Like, the whole population. Apparently, if you logged into Spotify, you are now a monthly listener of The Weeknd. When you've never even listened to a song from his. What impact does that have? What does that number mean now? If you could just change it to anything at all. Like 1,000, 1,000,000, 1,000,000,000. It's just a number. It doesn't exactly translate. It's not accurate to how many genuine people love his music. You know? And you could even make that same argument for someone that had, like, doesn't have 1,000, right? Like, say someone just has 30 monthly listeners. What does that mean then? You know, does that mean they're a bad artist because they don't have 30 monthly listeners? Does it make someone a bad artist if they don't have all of the resources to be able to make the music that they make? Are they a bad artist if they can't, you know, have all of the resources they need? Does it make them a bad artist if they don't have the cinematography for their music videos? Does it make them a bad artist if they struggle to write their lyrics? Are they a bad artist if they can't make their own beats, but they have to get another human being on YouTube to do that? Does that make them a bad artist? My answer to that question, no. No, it does not make you a bad artist if you don't have all of the things. It does not make you a bad artist if you don't have a professional studio. Look at me. I'm in my bedroom. I built a studio with a cardboard box. I didn't have a professional studio to make the music that I make. I didn't have this microphone without working a job. I didn't have this PC without knowing my videographer, Andrew. I didn't have all of this. And yet, despite that, I still made music by any means possible. I still made it happen. I didn't make a robot do that, you know? And that's the best part. You're human. You can. I know you can. You have that ability. Everyone has the ability to create music. Even if you don't have like an expensive piano, or if you don't have you have your voice. You can train your voice. You could do a cappella. In fact, I did a thing literally yesterday in FL Studio. I just recorded music with only my voice. Only my voice. I didn't get a beat off of YouTube. I didn't make the thing. I just used my voice. You don't have to pay to use your voice. It's free. You know what I mean? And lyrics, you can come up with those yourself. You can get a notebook. If you don't have a notebook, you're able to just kind of have those lyrics on the top of your head, like repeat them to yourself. Any means possible. It is possible for human beings to make music. We don't need AI. We don't. No one needs AI. You don't need AI. You absolutely don't need AI. You can make it yourself. And if you can't do it, at least another human being, thousands of human beings in the population are willing to do that. There are millions of people that are making music that just want to be heard, that just want to be seen. They don't have that chance all the time. And it's even worse when AI is in the world, making it to where even more they can't be seen. Because now this thing can just do it in 5 seconds. And no one cares about the creative process anymore. Now I know you care. I know you can care enough. Which is why, again, this is not to criticize you. I'm just very passionate about this. So if I am raising my voice up, I am very passionate about this. Okay? Because I almost fell in that trap. I almost used AI for my art. I almost did. I really did. I almost used the cover art thing. I used it for lyrics at one point. And I realized through that process, it wasn't me. It wasn't what I came up with. It was someone else. And that pained me. That made me just feel so much grief. Because if it's not my art, then whose is it? Because then if it's AI's, who do we give credit to? Just AI? How do we credit that? We can't. Because it's pulled from thousands of other people that AI stealed from. So all of this to say, it does not make you a bad artist if you don't have all the resources. If you don't have it to where you could make a beat live. You could use your microphone, get sound effects. Even there are people that have made beats from not even samples. Some people have used as something as simple as a coffee mug and made a beat off it. They made all of the drums, they made the 808s, they made the hi-hats, they made the kick, the snare with a coffee mug. If that doesn't tell you that it is possible for you to make your art, I don't know what I can tell you to be able to tell you, it is possible. I promise it's possible. You can. So, all of that to say, that is the reason why I'm not a supporter of AI, and I want to educate people on why you shouldn't, on why it's not a very good idea in the long run to use AI. Because at this point, there's a bunch of people in the population now that are also trying to destroy it. That's our job as creatives. We have to destroy AI, because if we let it go too far, it's going to replace your songwriting. It's going to replace your lyrics, your studio. It's going to replace everything. The more we allow it in our music, the more it's going to creep into other parts of music, and soon enough, music's not going to be made by humans anymore. No one's going to care, because the people that have a little bit of support for it, that's going to allow the AI to get even stronger, to where making human music doesn't matter anymore. But there are people out there like me, and like thousands, if not millions of other people, that also care about the human creative process. We have to keep that alive, and the more we convert people that are supporting AI to then making their own art. Making your own art is beautiful. Like, I would love if your vocals and your professionally recorded whatever it is was on something you made or what was made from another human being that like you got to communicate with. You know, of them making the beat without a robot to tell them how to do it. Right? You know, I feel like that would be so cool. Like, that would be way better than having, like, a robot have, like, your instrumental be made. You know what I mean? Like, so, anyway, all of that to say, I hope that this, me kind of telling you my thoughts on this, Caitlin, kind of does register, like, for why, like, it's not really a good idea to use AI like that, because I just want to, like, make sure, like, you can, like, you know, like, you have the power to create such great art. You don't need AI. You don't. It's not something you need. You can make it happen. You know, there are plenty of resources out there to tell you how to make it yourself. You know, and if it's not that, then again, put yourself out there. You know, put yourself out there to be like, look, I may not be someone that can create instrumentals and I don't know producers, but like, put out like sessions of just your vocals. You know, somebody out there would want to create a song with you. There are probably millions of people that are looking for vocalists to get on their beats. You know, if you just put acapellas out there, or even like choirs, like layer your vocals together, just have that session, just post that, like make it creative, you know, do something with it, you know, make it like there's like this, like make it to where it's like there's like 4 screens of just like you in front of the camera just singing all the parts like for the vocals, and like post that. People would love that. People would love to see that. In fact, there's proof of people loving seeing that shit, because it's like there's thousands of people that already do that. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole like thing that I want to like really just, you know, this is not to like be like, oh, art is bad if you're like using AI. My thing is that you're more creative than that. You just don't believe it. You don't believe you're creative enough to do it, but you are. You absolutely are. I didn't start music with having the most creative like brain like up here. Like, I had to learn. I had to search for things. I had to do my research. I had to, like, you know, experience life and see what other people did to then kind of make my own mold out of it. You know? So it's like, why are we using, like, robots to do it? We don't need robots. We just need each other. You know? And the most beautiful music is created when human beings create it together. You know, I mean, it's a whole, like, thing. You know, I will send you something man-made. Hey, and I appreciate that, Caitlin. Yeah, like, for real. Like, I would love to hear something that, like, you made. You know, like, that doesn't involve, like AI or anything like that. Because I know you're creative. I know you can, like, you know, and I do appreciate, like, that more. Even if it's not polished, you know, even if it's not professionally made, if you made it, that's what matters. That will matter way more than something that's engineered to be perfect. You know what I mean? Like, my songs weren't engineered to be perfect either. Like, look, this album right here, like, this was made on my phone. Like, sonically, it's not perfect. I didn't know how to mix. I didn't have a studio. I recorded under my bed to make this. But what makes it cool is that despite that, there are people that really do enjoy these songs of mine. like, despite the fact that they're not professionally made, like, there are people that will enjoy your art. Like that, when it's, like, man-made. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's really cool about that. You know what I mean? Like, your art doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't. In fact, make it not perfect. Mess up. You know what I mean? Mess up in something, because the more you, like, mess up and, like, make mistakes and have, like, things like that, that makes your art more believable. It's genuine, you know? Just submitted another song, no AI, bet. Hey, we will absolutely check that out. Look, we'll go here. Bless your soul. Yeah, man, look. Hey, chat, let's listen to this. 'Cause this, not having AI, I feel like I'm gonna love this way more. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me and show your passion for real music. Hey, absolutely. You know, and thank you for hearing me out. I appreciate you for hearing me out, because anybody could have came on here and just been like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, but like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the thing that I always have wanted to, like, make sure to tell people, you know, like, I know you can make, like, really cool art, and I'm excited to hear this, because knowing there's not, like this is you on this track is going to make me love this shit more. So chat, without further ado, let's listen to this. Caitlin Russell, bless your soul. Let's listen to this, man. Uniform!
Lord almighty, where did she come from with them painted blue jeans on?
Okay.
Make a grown man cry when she walked by. Sweet like molasses on the tip of your tongue. Bless your soul.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Are we on some country shit? Hold on. It said country trap. That's crazy. Wow. Hey, what? Okay. I didn't know what to expect, Caitlin, but you know what? That's cool. And just curious, where did you get the beat from, by the way? If you don't mind me asking, I do want to know. Did you make the beat for it too? 'Cause hey, if that's the case, that is like, that would be really, like, cool. Or if you just knew a producer. Like, let us know, man. Let us know.
Sweet like molasses on the tip of your tongue. Bless your soul if you let her in.
Okay.
She'll then spit you out and do it again. Bless your soul, she'll swallow you whole.
I like how you fucking, like, did that with your vocals. I like that, like, the way you, like, go. It's like, bless your soul. I like that. I like it. I like what you're doing with that. That's crazy. Gino! Oh my god, I haven't heard from you in a minute, man. I was talking about y'all the other week, man. W Gino, W Fuel Team. Holy shit. What up, Gino? Y'all are doing freaking song reviews right now, man. Hold on. Hold on. Let's keep listening to this. Hold on now.
Hour like the lime on your tequila rim. If you got a man, better lock him away. She's known for home wrecking, ain't got no shame.
Okay.
She wants only money can buy. Careful, she's the devil in disguise. Dirty blue spark will put you under a spell. Once you round her finger, it's too late to bail. When she steps in, everybody stares. Ain't got no warning label. Cowboy beware. The woman's on fire. Holly's
right.
Always on point, her loving second to none. If you get the chance, I'd take it and run. 'Cause she fear to witch your heart and then trash it and done. Lord almighty, where did she come from with them painted blue jeans on?
This is different. I've not heard something like this in a minute. That's crazy. This is, yo, I haven't heard, like, country, like, trap before. It's different. But hey, I like your vocals on it. I like what you're doing vocal-wise, Caitlin. I think that's really cool that, like, you're doing that on this. Hold on, chat. Let's keep listening to this, man. Hold on.
Big and grown men cry when she walked by. Sweet like molasses on the tip of your tongue. Bless your soul if you let her in. She'll cheer you then spit you out and do it again. Bless your soul, she'll swallow you whole. did her wrong. Baby's just a kill, better call the doctor. On a mission full of riches and nobody can stop her. Keep the jukebox rocking all night long. Watch her shake what mama gave her to her favorite song.
What I do also want to know, by the way, Kaylin, so what was the origin of this song, by the way? What inspired you to write this song, by the way? I do want to know, because I want to know the story behind this, too. You know, just as some added context. Because, you know, I feel like this is cool. I like what you're doing on here, vocal-wise. I think, you know, and also, yeah, as far as engineer-producer, bet! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Kaylin. Alright, bet. Hey, wait. Is that from Instagram? Or is that on YouTube? With your engineer-producer. Because I want to check out what he's making too. Because that's cool. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me keep listening. Chat. Hold on. Let's listen.
Loves to dance, so she put on a show. Tried to warn you, leave her alone. Her heart's ice cold, just like the winter. Till your money's all gone, you feel like a winner. Like the seasons change, but so does her mind. She empty out your wallet, then leave you behind. Lord almighty, where did she come from? With them painted blue jeans on, making grown men cry when she walked by. Sweet like molasses on the tip of your tongue. Bless your soul if you let her in. She'll cheer you then spit you out and do it again. Bless your soul, she'll swallow you whole. Sour like the lime on your tequila rim. Lord almighty, where did she come from? With them painted blue jeans on, making grown men cry when she walked by.
Okay.
Sweet like molasses on the tip of your tongue. Bless your soul if you let her in. She'll cheer you then spit you out and do it again. Bless your soul, she'll swallow you whole. Sour like the lime on your tequila rim.
This song is rootin' tootin'. Hey, yeah, Kaylin, let us know. So, as far as making this goes, by the way, what was your, like, process of, like, coming up with this chorus, by the way? So, what I would assume is you heard the beat first, right? Cause for what I'm hearing, right? First of all, vocal-wise, I like your delivery. I think that's cool. I feel like you definitely sold the feeling on it. Although, kind of my thing with hearing it, yeah, in isolation, I'm kind of just wondering, like, what inspired you to create this song? Because I do want to know. Let us know. Let us know what inspired you to create this song right here. And also, shout-outs to the producer. Shout-outs to the engineer. And thank you for sending in something that you created that doesn't have AI in it, as far as I can likely hear. Okay. Hey, wait, hold on. Let me check out the Instagram. Hold on now. I see. Okay. Alright. Oh, you're from Fort Worth too? Oh my god, that makes so much sense too. What? Wow. Man, yeah. Hey, Kaylin. I just want to say, hey, thank you for hearing my words. Thank you for letting me know, you know, like, with, as far as what you've created as well. I do, you know, I think you definitely should do what I've also, like, kind of said too, as far as, like, with what goes through, like, with, like, because you, as a vocalist, I feel like you could definitely find more people to, like, give you instrumentals to like do, you know, like to do your thing on. Because like as a vocalist, like I know if you end up making those things, because look, I know with what you got on the Instagram, right? It's like, unless it's in the reels. Okay, so you got a little bit of reels too, but yeah, as far as whatever you do to express yourself as an artist, you know, definitely do those like vocal like things, you know, to be able to like show like what you do as like a vocalist, because like I'm sure there are plenty of people that would love to make any kind of like, you know, instrumental for you to do your thing on. I think that would be really cool. I had a funky country beat, which by the way had no trap on it, and wrote to it, then paid to recreate, and came up with this, which sounds nothing like the original, but same feel. Okay. Originally going for Bless Your Heart. Okay. Alright. Yeah. And so you have producer engineer like right? Are they on Instagram? Are they on YouTube? Where can I find them at? Change to a song about a gold digger. Oh, okay. Alright. Hear words and instruments playing. You know? And that's cool! See? That shit's cool! When you're able to do that shit, like, that's the shit that's, like, so awesome. To be able to hear, like, you know, that's a cool thing, like, to, like, even, like, show as an artist. Like, if you were to ever post things, like, content-wise, like, Instagram, like, or TikTok, or wherever you post on for, like, to show, like, oh, hey, guys, like, this is where, like, my music is, right? Like, definitely explaining that process is also, like, really cool. Like, I feel like a lot of people would love to hear that origin story, too. Unlike how you started with creating music. Unlike how, like, where you were at when you started writing certain songs. You know, where you were at as a vocalist. You know, to realize, like, wait, I want to create music, you know? Like, explaining that stuff is, like, really cool, you know? And people really love watching that, you know? Because then that gives more eyes, not just to your music as a vocalist, but also to be able to resonate with more people. To, like, be like, oh, wow, like, they're, like, a vocalist, like, making these songs, like, you know, like doing this, and like when you explain the process, it'll inspire other people, you know what I mean? To like, you know, Caitlin Russell Music, I have a huge golden catalog of written songs, but don't know what to do with them. Only released one, Texas T. Distro took it down because I couldn't play. Wrote that 4 years ago. Oh, so you've been making music for a while. Okay. Yeah, because like, you know what I mean? Be right back, sorry, have to come back. Hey, that's alright. Hey, Kaylin, when you return, yeah, like, but thank you for sending this in. You feel me? Thank you for sending this music in for us to hear, because it's just cool that you can, like, you know, that you're a vocalist, to know that you are a songwriter and you have ideas as a musician. Like, I think that's really cool, you know? So, definitely keep writing music, and try not to use AI for it. And, like, I know that's probably, like, gonna take a minute to get used to, maybe, like, depending on how long you've used it for, but I would just like to say I highly encourage you to keep just making human, like, art. You know, because human art allows more feeling. It allows more of that to, like, be felt, like, by many people. And that'll ultimately, like, get you a lot more in the long run, because then if you're able to make those connections, it's like those connections to like certain producers and engineers that you work with, like that'll get you places, you know, connection, you know. So yeah, well, chat, that was Caitlin Russell, bless your soul. Now, Gino has sent in a song. This is the first Fuel Team song we're listening to, eh? Yo, that's so crazy. For those of y'all that don't know, by the way, she used AI. So there was a song, actually, she submitted before this. Because so I have in the prompt, Gino, whenever I do these song reviews, I have it to where we do not react to anything that has AI. Because the thing is, as far as AI goes, like, I mean, I'm sure you know, too, but for anyone that wasn't here while I was on this, like, passionate rant on why we shouldn't support AI in terms of music, is because that's ultimately going to replace us and, like, with human, like, creation and what we do. So it's like, we gotta just keep making sure, like, we're not feeding into AI, because, like, it's stealing from artists. It steals from artists. It is making producers redundant. It's making songwriters redundant. It's making all artists redundant. You know, and the people that kind of use it to support it are kind of just feeding into the game that they're playing. You know, because they don't care about the creative process. They don't care about our story. They don't care about all that stuff. They just care about it to make money. You know, so I just come on here to... this is the first time I've encountered anyone that has used it. Yeah, welcome back, Caitlin. Yeah, I was just explaining to Gino, who we're going to be reacting to their music as well, that, you know, because obviously I did want to, like, kind of make sure I kept, you know, with, as far as AI goes, it's much more impactful, like, to our, like, you know, as musicians, if we have, like, genuine human connection. You know what I mean? And that's what makes the best music for real. You know, human connection, it makes the best, like, art. And there are absolutely thousands of people that are willing to, like, make, you know, like, make art. No offense, but it kind of goes against the whole concept of art. Right, and that's kind of what I was kind of explaining too, Gino, was I was kind of saying, like, because art is not necessarily the result, right? It's the journey to get there. You know what I mean? And without that journey, and it kind of being condensed down into 10 seconds, it's not as meaningful. You know, it's like almost soulless. Even if you try and add soul human-wise, you know, like even if the beat was created with AI, but it's your vocals, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, it's like, you could have, you know, like, that takes away from producers. And then it's like, if you use AI for, like, the songs, you know, like with songwriting, it takes away from people that can write songs. It takes away from people that can sing if you use, like, an AI vocalist, you know, for, like, a chorus, right? It's like, and you know what? Fun fact, chat, can I actually say, there was a genuine thing that I almost kind of did, because I heard of an AI VST for a choir that I was almost going to try and use for the Fam Comes First choir. And because I was like, oh, it's still human input, but then I had to piece together in my head, like, why that wouldn't be a good idea, because, well, humans can do that. You know what I mean? And, like, I didn't have the resource to pay for a choir. So what did I do? I used my voice to make it. I made the choir with just my voice. You know? And because there's talented vocalists out there, you know, that can make the art that they create, like, if they just took it upon themselves to learn how to do it, like, that's more genuine. That's much more cool to say that you did it, and it's way more impressive than if you were just like, oh yeah, like I just typed a prompt and that was like the instrumental that I got out of it. And you know what I mean? Like, then it takes away from you as a creative if you use AI, and you shouldn't have to do that. You're creative. You can create art. You can, you know? Like, it's so possible. Anybody can create art if they try, you know? And when they do try, that's when they get the results. Sometimes the results are going to be messy, and they're not going to be perfect, and there's going to be inconsistencies. That's what makes it human. That's what makes it beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, even the most perfect sounding art, the people that made that art didn't start being good at what they do. You know, they learned. You know what I mean? By the way, W Uniform, W Drew, W everybody in this freaking chat right now. Yo, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. So with that being said, chat, so yes, Caitlin then sent in a thing that she created with her engineer, which is pretty cool, and I think that more art should be created like that. Or if it's not with a beat and they don't have access to an engineer or producer, like even just using your voice, you know? You don't even really need a whole microphone setup to be able to do that. You know what I mean? But you get a lot more out of it when it's you doing it, you know? And even with the catalog, if you like had that catalog of vocals like Caitlin, like as I said, if you just posted it, you know, and you made content like out of it and was like, dude, I have this whole vault of ideas and vocals, but I don't want to use AI and I don't know how to like make like instrumentals for it, like, you know, if you just tell the internet that, like, there are plenty of people willing to work with you. You know, just put yourself out there. You know what I mean? How are we doing mentally and stuff, my boy? Oh, yeah. I'm doing alright. You know, I think I'm doing good, honestly. I've been freaking working on a bunch of freaking content, Drew. I've been busy. I've been trying to eat, and I haven't. Again. But we're gonna figure it out, chat. I got some goldfish. We're gonna fucking, you know, I'm still gonna have some kind of eat. Now, chat, the very first Fuel Team freaking reaction, man. Gino! Man, that's so crazy. So, yeah, as I was saying earlier, chat, for those that don't know, not only am I part of a collective known as In the Bonus, which you can type !ITB to be able to follow the In the Bonus community. They have some very amazing people over there, especially Sierra. Shouts to Sierra for freaking allowing the streams to be possible, like setting up the song reviews, freaking doing everything she can, man, because like she is an absolutely amazing person, and you know what I mean? It's so cool to be able to know, like, Sierra and the community, man. But also, I have been a part of this other really cool collective of people known as the Fuel Team, man. And y'all, fun fact, Fuel Team has been featured on the c1nna YouTube 2 times, actually, technically. Oh my god, close that. That was my Google account. I'm supposed to view my channel. Good lord. Chat, Fuel Team's been on this freaking YouTube channel already. We got Win8K trolling in a Fuel Team stream, as well as Matthias Tyner reacting to the song that I did one of his beats on. Get it? So, I've been a part of their community for a minute, man, and I gotta actually catch their voice chats again soon, man, because, like, that's always fun, like, being there. I've made some songs over there, like, while working with them as well. It's pretty cool. There's actually a song I did with Win8K and Vaughn, actually. I don't know when it'll be released. I might have to see if I have their permission to, like, show it on stream. I'm sure they won't mind, but we got a song. It's called Using It. That song is currently in the vault. You know what I mean? We be on like every other day. Hell yeah, Gino. Yeah, I'd be seeing it. I just never had time to like join. Cause like I've like obviously all the time I've been freaking streaming and like doing what I do here, and then it's like after I get off stream, I stream till 12. So it's like then I go to bed and then I wake up and then I'm freaking editing shorts and doing all of the things, and it's just like it's a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, I gotta catch y'all again whenever y'all are on the freaking the streams with it too. Cause man, W Fuel Team, man, I probably gotta make a command for Fuel Team, huh? I think I should. That should be a thing. Cause I want to make sure these guys get the support that they deserve as well. Cause they make some freaking bangers too, man. You feel me? They got some bangers over at Fuel Team too. And look, we're about to be freaking hearing this Gino track that he sent in right here. If you heard this already, you can skip, but this is the Fuel Team anthem. Hey, I might have heard this. I think I did, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, but I am gonna not skip it because I want people to know about this song, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, yo, Gino, right freaking here, y'all. And by the way, y'all can follow not just Gino. Why am I not I'm fake as fuck. God damn. I should have already been following you, Gino. I don't know why I'm not. And then Win, right here.
This is a c1nna.
Win 8K. Of course, we got Win 8K, also part of the Fuel Team. Shoutouts to Win. And we got Matthias Tyner, dude. If y'all don't know Matthias Tyner, yo, this man's produced so many freaking legendary tracks, one of which is on our new album right now, Ruin the Moment. Bank Shot is produced by Matthias Tyner. This guy is a fucking legend, by the way. This man has produced the likes of Get It, Crazy Dreams. He's produced Zach's songs like Bless You, Ignorant. He's produced I Really Did It This Time. What's the other ones? New Number Who This, Hitting Them Threes. Like, yo, Matthias, shouts to Matthias, man. Good lord. Yo, chat, make sure to follow all these wonderful people right here. Win, Matthias, and, of course, the man himself, Gino, who just submitted Meet the Fuels. Hold on. Let's freaking listen to this shit, man. I don't think I've heard it. It's me, Win, Matthias, and Charles. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on, now. Chat. Let's fucking hear this. What's the song created with AI? No. Let's hear this shit right here, man.
On with the team, out with my feelers. I got hoes on me from left and right, feel like BK the ruler.
Damn!
Must be in my champagne, she blow shit like a tuba. With my team, we spit that heat and pizza, get high like a Zula. Going ape shit.
Damn, high like a Zula? Wait, what y'all know about Avatar, man? We were just talking about that. Shout out to fucking Avatar The Last Airbender.
Then pizza, get high like a Zula.
Damn!
Going ape shit, my niggas go bananas. Damn, they said my flow is tighter than them jeans out in Atlanta. I can't bless you with my presence, ho, they never call me Santa. Man, I only wear her out at night, I call her my pajama. We could kick it in the crib though. I'm a different nigga, but I really keep it simple. Ay,
yo, that's a vibe, hold on.
Like a pimple. Twin on the train, man, we slide into the temple. Shit, not the same, man, I cannot kick it with him, he a lame, man. This shit is just a game, but I'm a legend, feel like Rayman. And shawty hit me,
the Rayman bar! The Rayman bar! What y'all know about fucking Rayman? Hold on, man. Rayman legends, man. Legend like Rayman. Come on. Come on. What y'all know about Rayman? Come on, y'all. I fucking W Rayman. Holy shit. And shit. Yo, first of all, as well, bro, flow state. Flow state right here. Can we run this back a little bit? We gotta hear this.
We could kick it in the crib though. I'm a different nigga, but I really keep it simple. Hey, that's the whip, man. He popping like a pimple. Twin on the train, man. We slide into the temple. Shit, not the same, man. I cannot kick it with him. He a lame, man. This shit is just a game, but I'm a legend, feel like Rayman. So I make a bet right like K-Man. And bro, you can't stop me, so get the fuck out my way, man.
Damn.
Watch out, nigga. Yeah, damn, I'm with the fuelers in it, bitch.
Oh, shout out to Win.
Yeah, nigga like me,
Hold on.
I hoes in jail like we fish. Yeah, I pass a shawty to my miss. Yeah, I got core vision. Damn, Letterman jacket on me ballin'. Now you know I'm switching.
Hey. party until the fucking fuel team up in it. Shout outs to the fuel team. Yo, hey, win, bro. I haven't heard shit from Win in a minute, man. I forgot this man be sliding too. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I gotta get their fucking link, dude. Fuck. Shoutouts to the fuel team, man. I be shouting them out all the time too. But yo, that's so crazy, man. Fuck. I'm so glad you submitted this, Gino, bro. Hell yeah. I gotta tap back in, man. Yo. That's so fucking cool, man. I'm so glad we got to hear this, man. Hold on. They slided on this. They slided on this shit. Fuck.
Alright, man.
Watch out, nigga. Yeah, damn, I'm with the fuelers in it, bitch. We look like new edition. Yeah, nigga,
Come
like me,
on.
I really hoes it just like we fish. Yeah, I pass a shotty to my miss. Yeah, I got core vision. Damn, Letterman jacket on me, ballin'. Now you know I'm switching. Damn, I'm tryna go another round. She need a intermission. Niggas know it's not a party to the fuel team. I've been it. Damn,
Damn.
so tryna eat my meat just like some church's chicken. Yeah, like Corbin Blue, bitch. I don't dance, but you.
You made me like church's chicken. God damn it, Win. That's that ass.
It's not a party to the
Hold
fuel
on.
team. I've been it. Damn,
We
this
so
I'm tryna
lit,
eat my meat
exactly.
just like some church's chicken. Yeah, like Corbin Blue, bitch. I don't dance, but you know I'm licking.
Damn.
Forgot you couldn't see me, I forgot it's tinted.
Hold on.
Why the fuck would you get a mission? Smoke up in the air, I swear the pack on me is always cool. Different archetypes on my squad, this whole team.
Yo, Win! W-Win! Hold on.
So way because they Rick Ross. And that car is so
Another Rick Ross fucking pockets bar. Hold on. God damn it. This is not the first time. Oh shit. Damn, bro, everybody fucking slided on this song. What the fuck? Yeah, wait, so Gino, you said this was, hold on, you said this was, hold on, I gotta go back. Where'd you say it was? Hold on. You said it was, who the fuck else is on this song? Wait a minute. You said it was, hold on. Gino, you gotta remind me who the fuck else on this song. I saw, oh, it's me, Win, Thias, and Charles. Okay, yeah. This Thias. I knew it was, I knew, based on the voice, I was like, hold on, yeah. I was like, I had to remember the order that you said. Holy shit. And then Charles on here too? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, yo. That's like the ultimate song. What the fuck? Yo, chat. Bro, fuel team on top, motherfuckers. Fuel team on top. What the fuck? Hold on.
would you get a mission? Smoke up in the air, I swear the pack on me is always cool. Different archetypes
on, Thias.
on my squad, this whole team different.
Whole team different, exactly.
Got you pissed off, pissed the pockets away because they Rick Ross.
Okay.
And that car's weak, so call that exhaust. You can't match the face, but you should get lost.
Get lost, we on Big Boss. You sweet like Biscoff.
Uh-oh.
With that wig
Charles.
top, you make my dick soft. Quick drop, fuck a pit stop. I'm go like quick drop. Underwater, ball like Big Shot. This gonna lick hard.
Hold on.
Tryna cop the swag, I call that shit insane. And I'm finna pull up, get this spazzing and this dick was ain't.
Damn!
Heavy rain, if they not feeling up, I'll switch your lane. You cannot eat on that.
Oh my god! Meet the Fuelers, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell? Yo! That was fucking fire! What the hell, man? Yo! Holy shit. What a fucking vibe this shit was. Absolute W fucking track. In fact, yo, we star in this one, man. I can't even lie. Just, I love this. I love y'all having, like, your different energies on here, too. Like, bro, I love what y'all do on the fucking shit y'all create, man. W fucking collab, by the way, between y'all. Holy shit. Like, everybody did their part, like, on here. That's so fucking dope. Like, yo, to be 2 minutes long, by the way, like, it's literally like a 2-minute cipher. Like, for real. Like, that's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yo. Fuel team. Yo. Y'all fucking killed this shit. Man, fuck. I need to fucking get y'all's links together, too, man. Cause, like, y'all gotta follow the fucking, the movement, man. Look, Fuel team. You feel me? Win. Right here, win8k_ on Instagram. We also got Gino right here, Gino WIP, and Matthias Tyner. Yo, make sure y'all be following all of these people, man. Hold on, what is Charles' Instagram? Am I bugging? What the hell is his Instagram? Does he have it? I'm pretty sure he got it. I'm pretty sure he got an Instagram. Yo, cause I need to make sure I'm following him too. What the fuck? Like everybody slid on this shit. I so badly want to show Gino what I got. Yo, Drew, and you're gonna have that opportunity too, man. Cause look, that's fucking crazy. Drew, yes, Drew is in fact Dreaux. Yes, sir. Everybody slid exactly, bro. I so badly want to go after, but I'm broke as shit. Ah, damn. Yeah. Hey man, look, y'all, look. When I get the Fuel Team fucking link and have it as a command, y'all will be able to follow the fucking Fuel Team too, man. Because, bro, Fuel Team on top, motherfucker. Fuel Team on top. This is a holy shit. Exclusive. That's fucking crazy, man. Hey, meet the Fuelers, dude. Holy shit. We gonna see after the next one. Yes, sir. Bet. Alright, chat. That was Gino and the Fuel Team. Meet the Fuelers. Fucking, I haven't heard shit from them in a long time. You know what? I might need to do an artist deep dive on Fuel Team. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna have to write that down. Fuel Team needs their own segment on this fucking stream. I'm not gonna lie. Cause like, the fact, like, look. I'm so glad, like, I met y'all too, because it's, like, it's so cool to just know, like, other cool artists and producers that are just fucking having fun with music, man. Like, that's really all we can do, for real, you know what I mean? Like, just having fun with the music we create. That shit is so cool, and you can make shit like this happen, you feel me? To just collab, fucking slide on a track, and just, like, vibe, like, that shit's so cool. I love seeing that shit. I'ma send someone I get to the crib. Bet win, okay. Yeah, holy shit. I haven't heard shit from you in a minute too. I gotta like actually like go back and like hear more. Cause like bro, I gotta remind myself of the fucking songs you've created. I've listened to your shit before too. That's why I'm like, fuck. It's been a long time. That's fucking crazy. Hold on. Fuel Team getting their own fucking segment at some point for me to do an artist deep dive on. Ain't what I usually do. Gino, however, you mentioned Avatar, so I had to send a little something over. Bet that. We will get there. Drew, we will. Tribute to my childhood. We're gonna get there. Alright. We got... Yo, what? c1nna Paul. Some... Give it to a gal. What the fuck? That's crazy. Someone give it to all the gals. Certified Summer Banger was a song created with AI. No. It's a Sean Paul impression. Oh shit. That's funny. Chat, y'all gotta stop making me do a fucking Jamaican accent, man. I can't fucking do that. I'm not allowed to do that after the Drew stream, bro. I'm not allowed to do that after the Drew stream. Fuck. Made this a while ago. Bet that. Alright. Was this song created with AI? No. Let's go, chat. Uniform. Crazy prod, by the way. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Yes, sir. On the YouTube side. Whoa! Wait a minute, can I run that back? Was that in the beat itself? Or did my headphones just glitch? Okay, no, my headphones just glitched. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. I was like, hold on. I thought you like baked a glitch in here, and I was like, what the fuck? That was crazy. Okay. I like that panning on that shit. Nice. Okay. Why does this dead got like almost like title screen like fucking like vibes. Yo, this sounds like so fucking 2015. Wait a minute. Okay. Is that like a vocal? What is that? What is that? What is that like sliding like thing? I don't know what that is. That's cool that is in there. I have no clue what it is. When I mix it, it's gonna be nice, I feel like. Oh, dude, I already know. Like, bro. All of these without a mix, by the way, chat. Isn't that crazy? 2015 coming back with this one. Yeah, facts. Hold on. Okay. It is really like a calm, like, summer vibe, too. One thing I want to point out, why did I pause on 144? Anyway, one thing I want to point out, I like those like whoosh sound effects you got in the back that kind of like build up to the shit. It's subtle, but like that shit like makes such a difference, like that I feel like I don't think really no one talks about when it comes to that. Like, it is a bit old, feel free to roast. I have nothing to roast about this, man. Come on. Like, for what it is, yeah, it sounds dated, like, for sure. Like, that's all I can really say about it that's, like, bad. Like, it's not bad, though. It's not bad. That's not bad that it's dated. It's more so, like, it's just cool to, like, hear. It's something I haven't heard in a long time. It's very nostalgic. It's very, like, you know, like, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, damn, like, this is really what we used to fucking, like, listen to. Like, back then, we, like, in the YouTube, like, this, it really does actually kind of, now that I think about it, it sounds like a fucking, almost like a YouTube, like, stock, music, like, kind of thing. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. It really is, like, super, it is really meant to have, like, room on it, too. Like, I feel like, if there was a vocalist on here, too, like, they would have tons of room to fucking, like, you know, do shit on it. Like, I think that's really cool. Like, even there is even an art to making something like that, because like at least it sounds like, you know, it captures that like feeling. Like it has that feeling like baked into it. Like, too, I like the instrument choice to do that, the certified summer banger, as we're calling it. And yeah, those whooshes that like kind of go into the next parts of the beat to like do the next like sections of it, that shit's really cool. And I feel like having that in there really does add to like the movement of the beat, because it's not just like it's stationary, it's like it's actually kind of going like places, like kind of just dying down in certain parts and then going back up, and just like kind of just having the drums like kind of float, but it's like in that space, and like you're using that kind of those pockets of that to like be like, okay, so for the next section it's like it's gonna like do like the slow, like, oh, here's the fucking beat here, like, you know, like we're like you're taking us on like a little, it's not stagnant, you know, it's not just like a loop, like it actually it's going somewhere, and I think that's really cool. I'm glad that you have that like in this like beat right here. See, like right there, those are what I'm talking about. And all those instruments are like super like subtle. I put Sean Paul vocals over it and it was pretty nice. Oh dude, I believe it. That was cool. That like thing where like you duck the beat down like with that to like make it like drop harder, like I like that. I think that's really cool that you did that on there too. That was a good choice to be able to do that. So there's like more interesting movement in it too. Like you're doing different things throughout the idea of just this feeling. Like, and you can afford to like add things in it too. Like not so much to where it's like its own like thing, because like this could definitely afford vocals too, which I think is a good thing, you know, because then if anybody were to ever have vocals on this, you know, they could do like their own thing on it, and like they could definitely like do like, you know, like that shit's cool. I researched the Sean Paul beats a bit. It almost always simple like this, and it's a bit repetitive. Yeah, and like that's cool to be able to do that, because sometimes with producers, sometimes they don't know when to keep it simple. It's like sometimes it's like so much to where it's like you can't find room for a vocal to like get in, you know? But there's a lot of space, and all of the instruments you picked are not like going to clash too much with like vocals too, which is pretty good. I think that's really cool, because then it's like it won't have any room to like overpower anybody that would get on here to like make a song off of this. Which, yeah, you did a good job with that. A part without the vocal comes in, like the part with synth vocals. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Which, is that what that is? It's a synth vocal? That's doing that like that? Because I never knew what that was. It's just a vocal? That's a very interesting sounding vocal. Into a synth sixer. Interesting. A synthesizer, yeah. And then glowed? Or, oh, the glide. Yeah. Which is making that, like, sound. Yeah, W sound design! That shit's cool! Nice. That's cool. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, freaking W sound design, which that's the other thing too. Like, people can get creative with sound design when they make music too. Like, that's what's really cool. You know what? Uniform, I was actually talking about you actually earlier when I was talking about like human expression and like with why it's important to like build connection like with people and like express your art in like a human like way, because it's like when people make music, it's like sometimes they kind of have the thing in their mind like, oh, it's not perfect and it's not made in a professional studio and I don't know an engineer or like somebody to produce this beat, so I'll just have AI create it, right? And it was like, well, you don't have to have AI create your beats, you know? Because, like, not only are there just people out on YouTube that have their beats out there to be able to use, but if you put yourself out there and you're, like, genuine with, like, the art you create, you can find really cool producers that are willing to, like, they have pieces of work that, like, need vocalists, you know? Like, Uniform, you know? Because I was like, I met a producer that while I was doing song reviews, they sent in their, like, beat that they were doing, and they were like, oh, like, if you would be willing to try and put vocals on here, like, I'm down to send it to you. You know what I mean? And based on that connection, it's like, that didn't need, like, a whole, like, contract or, like, professional thing. Because it's like, it was just based off, like, you know, connection like that, and that's really cool, you know. And we can do that. That's like a really powerful thing for us to do. You know what I mean? Like, that right there is like proof that like we don't need AI to like do the things we do. You know what I mean? And that's why I was kind of like educating like a little bit, because I was like, I wanted to kind of challenge that notion of like, oh, like, okay, so it's like, you could record vocals and have it done in a studio, but then if you have, like, a beat, like, you know, not made by someone, and it's made by AI, like, AI steals from other human beings, you know? And that's why I was like, you know what I mean? Like, that was the whole, like, thing, that I was kind of just, like, trying to get the point across with, was, oh, like, you know, like, based on just what you allow in art, you know, it's like, you are creative enough to be able to either, like, make your own beats, or if you can't make your own beats, you can find other people that are willing to create them for you, you know? And as long as you put yourself out there and you're willing to be like, hey, I'm like a vocalist, I kind of need some help because I don't know where to get beats and it's frustrating, you know, to have to pay for licenses and, like, you know, and do all of this, like, stuff. Like, obviously, I pay producers. Whenever I work with them, I always want to make sure I pay them for any of the work that they do, because, like, it really is, like, you know, if I plan to put it out, of course, if I plan to put out the art, I want to make sure they have the proper credit and the proper, like, you know, payment necessary for, like, their stuff, because that is, like, something that should be talked about, you know, is, like, because once AI is used for all of the parts of the creative process, and it's like, oh, now we're, like, replacing producers, you know, or, oh, why not, if you're a songwriter, why can't you just have AI write it for you? Why can't you, if you're a singer, why can't AI just sing it for you? You know, why even have human beings make songs at all? Why don't we just have robots do it? And then that's when we lose the plot of creativity, you know? And I want to have people kind of consider that when they make music and they make art, you know? Like, that's why drawing is fun, you know? Drawing is fun because the process to get there, it's like, yeah, your art's not going to be like Picasso the first time you start drawing. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have a whole journey, but then the more you do it, the better you get at art, and you can be proud of what you create. You know, you can be proud of the journey it took because, yeah, it was challenging. It was hard to do. So when we take the challenge out of it, and it's easy, what is there to be proud of? You know? And that whole, like, rant, like, that I kind of went on earlier was kind of exactly the point I want to get across to everybody that submits music, which is why I have this prompt in this song reviews thing. Was this song created with AI? Because if you answer honestly, you can tell me why you use it and, you know, or what got you to do that. And then I will let you know, like, because there's a rule we have when we do the song reviews, right? We have a rule against AI in any form, whether it's the whole song's created with AI, or, like, the cover has AI, or, like, something to do with AI with the song will not get a review, because it's like, what exactly is there for me to review when it comes to AI? How good you type the prompt? You know, like, what, like, that's not to diss anybody that does it, you know, more so just I'm confused, because that's kind of like my thing when I make music reviews. I review the human expression instead of, like, the product. Chat, keyword, like, let me repeat that for everybody in the back. I review the human expression, not the product. That is why I do this. I don't do this to review what is right in front of me and what I hear. I review what you did, who you are, what makes you unique and stand out. Because when it's your art, you stand out. And that's good. You're supposed to stand out. You're supposed to be different. People are gonna be out there and not like you being different. That's the whole journey you have to fucking go through. You know what I mean? That is the test. You have to be used to that. To be able to, you know, you gotta be used to the criticism you get. Cause yeah, human art's not perfect, and some people will nitpick. They'll be like, oh, like, it's not this, it's not that, it doesn't sound like this. it doesn't have to sound like anything except yourself. Because that's the purest form of music, is being yourself. That is what I want to get across when I do these song reviews. It's not to review what's right in front of me. It's to review you. That's why I do this. And that will tell me everything I need to know about you as an artist and where you stand with music. You know what I mean? So, all that to say, chat, that's why I don't do this. And look, this is not a thing for me to, like, look down on people that use it, right? I'm not somebody that sits here and looks down on the people that do use it if they're willing to hear me out. Because if they're just going to be stuck in the ways of adding to the corporate, like, businesses that, you know, make the data centers and do all the things and, you know, make fucking RAM be expensive so I can't afford my PC, you know, then if you're going to look down on other artists, let me cook. If you're gonna look down on other artists while you use AI, that's the problem. That is the problem. Now, Caitlin didn't do that. Caitlin, for not only hearing me out, but also submitting something they made. That is the thing I want to keep being able to do. We have to fight against that system, because that's going to replace us. They want us to not feel like the emotions we feel, because that gets in the way of facts and logic. You know, it gets in the way of a lot of evil things in the world. When you have emotions, you have love, you can't combat the unpredictability of love. Humans are unpredictable. They don't have patterns. They're not supposed to have patterns. We're not necessarily supposed to be machines. You know, we're not machines. We're organisms. People, there's anomalies in the shit we do. There's like that, and that's what's so cool about us. You know, that's what makes human beings cool. You know, it's not boring. You know, it makes it exciting, and what we create, you know, only adds to the excitement. It's also a sort of reflection of the time period that we live in, you know, which the more AI music is being created, that reflects the time period we're in, right? It reflects the time period of, oh, we're getting to the point where we just want everything to be so much easier. We don't want the challenge anymore. We just want the result, you know? And not that every person that uses AI is saying that, more so them contributing to it will ultimately push that message out, whether it's their message or not. Which is why I want to make sure the people that do use AI, I want to make sure they can see that perspective of, yeah, AI is really like hurting like human creatives, and like the, you know, nothing will be impressive anymore. We can't be impressed by that anymore. That's not like a thing. AI can't impress us, you know, like that with creativity. Because human beings, the fact that we're already impressed by the fact that we're able to create it, you know? So what if a product that is meant to be perfect creates something perfect? Where's the fun in that? Let me cook. Where is the fun in a product that is already meant to be perfect as possible? Where is the fun if it already is perfect? Aren't we trying to go on the journey of being better? You know, we're trying to be better than ourselves. So where's the journey if we're already perfect? What will we have then? What are we going to have to look forward to if every song is perfect? If it's just Lego bricks. Like, it's just an instruction manual. You know? It's like, you know what's funny? Yeah, it's really like that. It is really like that. It's like Legos. It's like you can follow the instructions, you can make it perfect, you can make it that, but the whole fun of Lego bricks is being able to build whatever you want. That's what makes the most coolest creations. Not the shit that's already in the instruction manual. The shit that you create. That was literally the point of the Lego movie. That was literally the point. The main character was literally Emmett. The guy followed instructions. He did everything by the instructions. When he couldn't make something himself, he struggled. Everybody around him could make something themselves. And when he followed the instructions, he wasn't able to be himself. He wasn't somebody notable. He was just some ordinary guy. And then, when he started creating shit himself, that's when people recognized him. Isn't that crazy, chat? When you make your own fucking art, when you don't conform to the instructions, and you conform to, when you don't conform to all of the rules of the world and to be as perfect as possible, that makes you stand out and memorable. That's what makes you recognizable out of the thousands of other people trying to do it the instruction manual way. You know? What's the point of riding a bike if you got training wheels the whole time? Right, that too. You know what I mean? It's like you'll never take off the training wheels to know that you can do like it without them. You know? You'll never know if you're able to create beats unless you try. You're never gonna know if you can create songs or you can sing or write lyrics if you don't try. You have to try. You gotta wake up. You gotta get up and do it. You know? Yeah, you're not gonna get it right the first time, or the second time, or the third time, or the 47th time, even the 100th time. It takes people so long to get good at the shit they do. You know? And you gotta celebrate the small victories. You can't just look towards the journey and be like, oh shit, well I'm never gonna get there, right? Because everybody else can fucking do it, and they got it faster than I did. Like, you can do it at your own pace. You can. You have free will. You do. AI can't just tell you what to do. It's so much better when you don't follow the instructions. You just do it yourself. That's the most beautiful thing, you know? So what if you can make something perfectly every single time? That's not impressive. To make something perfect all the time. Where's the variability? Where's the mistakes? You know? That's why people pay attention to like the misprints on things. Cause like, you know, like with coins or like money, right? Like, you know, it's cool cause every dollar bill looks the same, but it looks even weirder for somebody to see it's more valuable when it's different. It's not the same. It's like all of the zeros are like fucking like, you know, like one, or like it's one like weird number, or like the dollar bill is like fucking like off center with like the shit. Like, you don't normally see that. That's what's cool. People find the misprints in things that are already perfect. That's kind of what we do as human beings. Like, we're so used to things kind of being supposed to be perfect that when we find the variability in things and we find the anomalies, that shit is cool to us. Finding anomalies is cool. Like, you know, we're so used to the average, that's what makes it exciting. To not have average, you know? So then if everybody were to use AI and to make all of the art that they create and make it all the same, what's exciting about it? Nothing's exciting about it. There's nothing new. It's just pulling from other things we've already done, or they're, you know, in the words of Sierra, reheating the nachos, as we say. It's not new. Like, you know, like, no matter how you try to change it and say, oh, well, you know, it's like, it's this, but actually the beat was created with this, or the vocals were created with this, or the cover was created with this. It's like, it's not new. It's not you. You know what I mean? Like, dude, being you is beautiful. Keep being you. Don't let anybody tell you how to do it. And also don't let AI try and do your art. Do your art. You can do it. And the only reason you're not is because you don't believe in yourself enough to do it. So go on that journey to believe. To believe you can. Because guess what? I'll be here telling everybody across the population of the earth, they are creative. They can do things. They have ideas. Maybe they need a little bit of help to kind of realize that they can be executed. It is possible. They just need to try. They have to try. Because with the lack of trying, you'll never know. You will never know if you always have the training wheels. You know? But yeah, I love that saying. I say that to people who steal my ideas. Yeah, reheating the nachos. Yeah, for real, dude. For real, dude. But yeah, anyway, chat. Sorry about that long rant. I just have to, like, you know, this is the first time I've experienced this, in a while, you know, and I just wanted to make sure, you know, I want to make sure, like, this is getting through to people, you know, because I'm not just saying fuck AI to say fuck AI, you know, like, because everybody else is saying it. Like, I have my reasons. I have my reasons behind it. Like, it is a very passionate subject that I talk about, and, like, fuck how much I don't like talking a lot. This is the one time that I will say, this is the time where I love talking a lot. This is what I love. Music. I will die on this hill. I will talk about music till I am in my grave and it, like, disintegrates, like, in thousands of centuries. Like, I will never stop talking about music, how much I love music, how much I love people creating music. People can create music. Even if you don't realize it, even if you think you're the most talentless person alive, no, it's not that you don't have talent, or you don't have this, or you don't have that. It's that you're not trying. If you try, that's beautiful. It's beautiful to try. So try. That's all I want for y'all to get out of this, man. Try and do what you believe in. Because you'll never know if you can if you don't. So yeah, chat. A lot of people been trying tonight and they delivered. Yeah, dude. The people we've been listening to so far, dude, it's so great. We listened to Rico. We listened to Uniform. We listened to Gino and the Fuel Team. Shout outs to the Fuel Team. You know, the Fuel Team. Fucking gotta love them, man. Hell yeah. To everybody that makes art, man. As long as you're trying, you know, and you're willing to hear out that whole, like, you know, with AI stealing our ideas, and that you don't have to conform to AI, you can make your own things. Like, you might not think you can, but the thing is, I didn't start being able to make beats either, by the way. I was not very good at producing beats. And then guess what? On my newest album that I made with Zach, I didn't believe in some of my beats, and guess what? They all got on this. This beat I made Difference. I made Make It Make Sense. I made Fly on the Wall. I made Till Next Tomorrow. I did The Idea with Choreomaniacs. I made those beats. And I would have never known if I could make beats until I tried. In fact, the beat that I made for the stream that I always start with, it's always 5 minutes. A 5-minute beat. And it's a chill lo-fi beat. I would have never known that that would come into existence if I didn't try and make it on stream. And guess what? I did. I would have never known if I could make a choir with just my voice if I didn't try. And I did try. And guess what? The demo that was supposed to be a demo became the final product, and I loved it so much that I featured it on the album. That's the power of trying, man. Don't ever think you can't. Can't is just a word. It's an obstacle primed for you to overcome it. That's the lesson I want to just have for y'all today. So without further ado, chat, let's get into this next song right here. A tribute to my childhood. Was a song created with AI? No. Drew. Which, by the way, thank you, Drew, saying that you cooked on those beats. Yeah, dude. I made some of those on my phone, too. Make It Make Sense and Fly on the Wall. Those samples were made on my phone. In fact, actually, fun fact, Difference, the beat for Difference, that was all made in GarageBand. Isn't that crazy? Difference was made on my phone. That became what people's favorite song. That beat was not professionally made. I got a sample off of Instagram from a really cool dude named Dat Boy Franco, who, fun fact, he also produced for Chance the Rapper and Baby Chief Do It. That's really cool. But yeah. The beat for Difference was made on my phone. If that doesn't tell you, like, enough, like, how possible it is for people to create the music they can create, I mean, look, I don't know what will. Man, I don't know what will. But I hope that got through to some people. You know, even the people that are watching this. Shoutouts to the people that are just listening. You feel me? Even the people that aren't typing. We love you guys for listening to this. And I hope that the things that I said on this stream, like, you know, you hear what I'm saying. And, like, that, you know, you can walk away from this, like, having some clarity. You know? Like, you know, for anybody out there that's listening to this. Like, I love all of you guys, man. And I love people that are creative, and I want them to believe in themselves. Because the fact that there are people out there that are creative that don't believe in themselves and they don't have anyone to believe in them, it hurts. It hurts me. Because I didn't even have people back then to believe in me. You know? I had one person that did. It was Pyro. Pyro believed in me. And then it became 2 people. Then it became 4 people. Then it became even more people. If I didn't have Pyro to believe that it was actually possible for me to do the shit that I do, and that it was possible for me to, like, make the music that I make, I wouldn't be here making this music and taking it serious if I didn't have people to believe in me. And some people don't have that. So I'm gonna be here to make sure there is someone that believes in them. Because human creativity is the best piece of art you could ever give. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be made in a studio. If it's you, that's all that matters. Is it's you on there. That's what I care about. Alright, chat. Tribute to my childhood. 220. Now, Drew, you did mention earlier, this likely is an Avatar thing, if I had to guess. Just based on the fact that not only did Gino have the Avatar bar with Azula, but you're also like, oh shit, if he's mentioning Avatar, I think Gino's gonna like the shit that I got cooking up right here. So chat, let's see what Drew's talking about, man. I don't know what he's gonna say or what this is, but we're gonna find out. Let's go. Okay. Made last night. Oh my god. Drew. Oh, come on, that's the Yeah, we gotta turn the lights down for this one. W for uniform knowing what it is too. Wow. 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 Y'all. Wow. Well, I don't think I gotta say anything. Chat. Wow. Yeah, cinema. Facts, Key. By the way, welcome into the stream. Key, by the way. Wow. So chat, for those that don't know, this song that we just heard is a very beautifully done cover of Leaves from the Vine. And for those that don't know what Leaves from the Vine happens to be, let's just look up. Famous heartbreaking song from the animated show Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yep. Isn't that crazy, chat? Leaves from the Vine. So this is from Avatar: The Last Airbender, sung by Uncle Iroh, the character from The Last Airbender, but more specifically, Mako. The voice actor for Uncle Iroh. Just so I have it. Mako. This wonderful human being right here. This is Mako. Now, Mako is the voice, still will forever be known as the voice actor of Uncle Iroh. Mako a while back has sadly passed, and Leaves from the Vine was one of the last recorded lines from him featured on the Avatar series before his passing. And what made the song so special in the series, we covered this with Drew, but what makes it even more impactful too is the fact that when he sung this song, Mako, he knew that he was going to pass away. And so when he sung the song, the performance was genuine. It was very genuine. You know, and I think we can play this. I think we can play the actual song as well. Let's go get Leaves from the Vine. Can we get that chat? Let me see where it is. I believe it's this. It's this one right here.
Well, I've been here since kindergarten, and now I'm
Okay.
graduating 12th grade. My family traveled a lot.
All right, get out of here, Ad. This is the scene, chat. Right here. I'm sure I'll get copyright. Oh no.
Happy birthday, my son. If only I could have helped you. Leaves from the vine, falling so slow, like fragile, tiny shells drifting in the foam. Little soldier boy, come marching home. Brave soldier boy comes marching home.
And when I saw this text for one of the first times, bro, I was like, damn, dude. That's so crazy, dude. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Original obviously better because it's live. Well, yeah. And I'm gonna get copyrighted, which is fine. It's whatever. I mean, look. Either way, this song right here, Leaves from the Vine, very impactful song, known for being part of the Avatar Last Airbender series. So Drew, obviously we know that Avatar means a lot, not just to me, but also to Drew. When he said, if only I could have helped you, I believe he was talking to Zuko's voice actor, because before Avatar they had a father-son duo. Man. Well, yeah, also to Uniform. No, I know Uniform. I know. I'm referring to when me and Drew were talking about Avatar from the last stream we did. Because we were reminiscing as well. He was showing me certain covers he did of Leaves from the Vine from that point too. He did an orchestral version, he did the singing version, he did the and so Drew last night, as he said, made a tribute to, of course, the series, and of course to the song Leaves from the Vine, Uncle Iroh, Weird to say, but Uncle Iroh helped me out a lot in life. Yeah, because look, had a lot of wisdom, even with the show too. You know, and like Uniform said, he helped all of us. You know, and you know, it's really cool to hear that not only has a series impacted a lot of people out there, you know, not just with the messages sent throughout the series, but also with their music. The music is very powerful as well from that series too, and Leaves from the Vine is no exception. In fact, it's one of the most powerful songs that came out of it. So, to have Drew be able to make that, like, you know, out of pure passion, you know, that's what I love about remixes that people do. Like, especially if we take someone like Pyro as well as an example, with all of the remixes he creates, you know, because he makes his own tracks too, and so does Drew. Drew makes his own tracks. This, done as a tribute, out of passion, you're able to really show creative expression in a whole new light when you can have this sort of environment of being able to incorporate those like elements of like something that, you know, like impacted you as a human being. And when music impacts you that much to where you want to make your own like cover of it, that's what's powerful about music, man, is being able to do that. That's why remixes are just as powerful as the original, you know, because they're their own thing. They are made out of pure love and passion for what it's done for the artist, you know. So I just want to point that out as to why I gave this a star as well, because this is a beautiful cover, and the fact that it was made out of passion like that is such a beautiful thing. Like, and I feel like we definitely need more of that in the world, to be able to appreciate art like that, to be able to make it like in that sort of light. It's very much like, that's a beautiful thing. Hear the build up, I did Aang's theme. I slightly heard it too as well, which is another W, like, to the tribute to the childhood, man, because it's like, dude, when you're able to do medleys like that and make it like fit with that stuff, like, that shit's so cool, dude. I love the music that just pays so much respect to another series that inspired a creative mind. Like, that's what makes the coolest moments in music, and this is no exception. This is absolutely no exception. This is such a cool musical moment, you know, that I think is really cool, you know, like, absolutely W Drew. And yes, Uniform, we will be getting to yours, don't worry. We will be, I just always provide my commentary to things like this because I just want to make sure people know, like, this right here, you know, you can take it in isolation and just be like, oh, it's just a song, oh, it's just a melody, oh, it's a W beat, you know. But I provide this commentary because it's very much something that I care about. I'm very passionate about music. I love talking about the parts of music that get me going, you know? And that hopefully can translate into more people appreciating those little details in music that they might not hear without somebody to kind of point it out, you know? Like, to kind of have, which, yeah, by the way, fun fact, chat, the instrument in there, the erhu, that kind of like string that's like in there that was like kind of in the background during that whole thing, is also a reference to Uncle Iroh, like the character, because during the theme, you know, it's that instrument plays throughout that. And so it's a really cool detail that like some people that wouldn't think about those kinds of things, they wouldn't understand, you know? Especially, exactly, it's when Iroh returned to the spirit world. Yeah, right. Which, like, some people wouldn't know that, you know? And that's why I love talking about it, you know, because some people won't know that unless we're here to kind of let people know, like, that's really important to have those kinds of details, and why, as Drew said in the chat, yeah, it is something AI can't really do, you know? It's just not something they can do, you know? You can't make something passion project wise with a prompt. That you just can't. It's not a thing. You can't really make something passion project wise because, well, it's no longer passion, is it? If you don't spend that amount of time creating it, it's just a project. And that's really all it will be if there isn't any passion behind it, you know? And that's what's so beautiful about this, man. So W Drew. For real. Okay. Chat. Oh yeah, one of my other favorite sounds is from the Blue-Eyed Samurai soundtrack. Oh hell yeah.
Exclusive.
Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Let me get the proper lighting back on. Astro. W Astro. What up, man? Welcome into the chat, man. As always, thank you for freaking always showing up. As always, bro. I appreciate you, Astro. Seriously, for real. East-West Opus. Got it. And yeah, those are the VSTs that brother uses. Yes, sir. Alright, chat. Now, I know uniforms likely gotta go soon. So, we got uniforms next freaking song. Here we go. Let me write in chat before you play, please. Alright. Bet that, uniform. Well, this is an experimental Afro. Okay, another Afro beat. Nice. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, the artists love this one because it has a lot of space. The melody is the important part. It uses a lot of polyrhythms. Ooh, I love polyrhythms. Hold on, chat. Hey, for those of y'all that don't really know what a polyrhythm is, kind of imagine it as like, okay, so it's like, you can kind of hear like, say you got like 4 beats, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But then on top of that, you add like another like beat, like while that's going, you know? And it's like, it could be any other kind of different like number, you know? So it's like, it could be like 6, you know? Like you could do that. Like, I don't have a visual example. I should have a visual example. Chat, I'm gonna pull up a visual example real quick. Hold on. I wanna have this just really quick. Just really quick. I just wanna show this. So, chat, I'm gonna pull up this real quick so I can, this is like a c1nna exclusive right here, by the way. Let me get Voxengo on so I can like kind of show y'all what the hell I'm talking about. Okay. So let me go to like a piano, right? Like, or not a piano. Let's just do like a hi-hat, right? Let's open the piano roll with this. Okay, y'all can hear this, right? I'm sure y'all can, if I'm not mistaken. So, as you are about to see, chat, think of it like blocks, okay? So like there's 4 notes here, right? You can see there's notes, and if I play them, well, not with that, hold on. I just need to like, wait, can I put the, let me put the pattern on the timeline. Okay. So y'all hear that, right? Y'all hear that? So, if I were to like fit another number of beats in this, right? Like, you could do it, like, in a really cool way, right? So it's playing 4 beats right now. Now, try and add another rhythm into this. And, like, if I, let me actually count. Let's see. Can I do, like, this? Hold on. Not this. Hold on. So, like, let me think. How do I visualize this? There's a better way to do this. If I were to get, like, a... What's, like, a 6/4? How would I do, like... How would I fit 6 in this? But it's basically like fitting those beats, like, into that. Like, hold on. Like a 6/4 polyrhythm would kind of be something like... Not here. Where would I have to go to fit? Oh, right, because I also have to... Duh. I didn't shorten these other ones when I did it. Hold on. Chat, hold on. I'm trying to visualize a polyrhythm right now. Hold on, chat. Yes, I really do have to do this. Okay. And if I were to get a note of the same length. Shit. How do you visualize this? I mean, look, you kind of get the idea, though. It's just more so like, how the fuck... How do you make a 6/4 polyrhythm in this? Hold on. How do you even do that? That's so fucking, like, weird to, like, try and, like, show. But I will figure it out, chat. I will figure out how to show the polyrhythm I'm trying to show. Like, this is probably much more complicated as a polyrhythm. But, like, you'll understand what I mean when it's actually, like, on here. And then, like this. No. Fuck. How do I do this? Visualizing a polyrhythm is much harder than it actually is. Well, I mean, okay. Technically an easier one, if I were to show you, would be like a 4/8. That's not as complicated to show. You know? It's not like as fucking ridiculous to try and show. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, look. This would technically be a polyrhythm. It's like a 4/8. And there's way more complicated, like, rhythms in this, like, that you can do. But, like, as far as polyrhythms go, they are... You could do way more complicated shit and fit things in a certain beat. It's really cool. But it's, like, in 4, too, by the way. Like, I think 3-2 is a polyrhythm if I'm not mistaken. Or 2-3, or whatever the fuck it is. But, yeah, either way, chat, hold on. Now I can actually fucking get to the fucking song, not to have that whole freaking explanation. Wait. Just open the YouTube shorts? I mean, I'll have the YouTube short. Hold on. Oh, you sent a YouTube short. I didn't even see that short. Hold on. Before I even play it. My fault rhythm, or shit, my fault uniform. I did not see that. I was trying to explain it myself to see if I understood, but this can be way more accurately done. So there's 7 beats, right? So you're basically fitting 11 beats into 7. Which, like, that is ridiculous, by the way. That breaks my fucking brain. Right here. You did it correctly, just make them continue more. I made 3-4, damn. Also, you changed the time in the magnet looking tool. Damn, I forgot. Yeah, uniform, I don't have the fucking thing yet to have chat transparent. I need to fucking do that soon enough. But, yes. Yeah. I wrote something about my song below the YouTube link. 7-11 polyrhythm, right, but the melody inside mine is like 56 through 99. So it sounds like it's not going to be on time. Interesting. That is wild. Okay. Alright. Well, this is some experimental shit, is basically what I'm getting from this. Because polyrhythms, I am not too well versed. Polyrhythms are impressive to me. Especially in drumming. How the fuck do you count 11 in 7? Shit makes no sense. It's gonna be 4-4 after though, kinda. Alright. Either way, chat, we're going to see what Uniform cooked up for us to listen to. Because this is going to be very interesting to hear from what I can gather. So let's get this started. Boom. What? Oh, wait. Yo, I like how you transitioned that idea into that. What the fuck? Uniform. What? What the hell? Hold on, we need to hear that all the way back, actually. What the fuck? Hold on, because... Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. That's crazy. Because... Yo. Who thinks to put a polyrhythm in this? What? A polyrhythmic Afro beat. Oh, this is pushing some new shit. Hold on. Oh, this is... Yeah. I think I'm gonna really fuck with this. What the actual fuck? Okay, Uniform. So this is what we're doing. Alright. Bet. Why does it low-key sound like the YouTube shorts that, like, have those, like, polyrhythmic, like, things? I don't know what the fuck they're called. But it just has, like... Yo, Zach said, huh? Zach, do you hear this shit? Like, how do you... How? he transitioned that into that. That's so crazy. I love that it almost sounds like a fucking, like, underwater cave, almost. That's fucking crazy. I can hear the slick raindrops, too. Percussion is polyrhythm, too? Oh my god. I can see why people love this. Oh my god. Dude, those sound effects? These are the type of instruments that... Yo, that shut me all the way the fuck up. What the fuck, uniform? What the fuck? Yo, that just shut... That... Yo, I couldn't even say the rest of what I was about to respond with. What? Hello? Yo. Nah. What the fuck, dude? Nah, this is crazy. Nah. This is crazy. Uniform. Nah, man. This, nah. Nah. I don't even gotta say, do I gotta say why? Do I have to say why? Really? Okay, I will say why. Pre-star, because, like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What? Polyrhythms. Are AIs going to do polyrhythms? I don't think so. I really don't think so. What? The fuck? And also, then that fucking transition into that just like floating space? Like, what the hell? Can we hear that again, chat? What the fuck? Yeah, these are the type of instruments they use in courtroom reality shows. Bro, that is so fucking funny. Like it's just pulsating through the fucking song. Bro, and then using that droplet sound as like a fucking like almost like a not like a cymbal crash, but more so like just like the impact sound. Like who thinks of that? Who thinks of that? Uniform thinks of that, chat. Uniform thinks of that. That's why I started this shit. Are you serious? Dog, what do you mean? Wanted it to sound like water? Yeah, like, I mean... Yeah, it definitely sounds water. Oh yeah, it flows like water. For sure, too. What do you mean? Good lord. Uniform. What the hell? Yeah, Water Tribe Beat is probably the best fucking description for this whole shit. What the fuck? This is actually incredible. I have not heard something like this in a really fucking long time. This might be like my favorite thing right now. I can't even lie to you, Uniform. This is so fucking incredible. What the hell? Dude, what do you mean you can just make shit like this? Hello? Bro, Uniform is one of the most creative motherfuckers in this community right now, bro. Like, that's so crazy, dude. Wow. W uniform. What do you mean, bro? Shit sounds so cool. Polyrhythm comes back in the drop here. Oh shit. Make that work? How did you make that work? What do you mean? Dude, I hear a 7, like, dude, what polyrhythm did you say that was? Hold on. What did you say it was? It's a 7-11 polyrhythm. What the hell do you mean? You made a 7-11 polyrhythm fucking work in this song. The polyrhythm comes back, it's like really huge, like 5689. How? How do you just make that work? How? Uniform, how? That's all I gotta say. How? What the fuck, man? Nah, bro. That's so crazy. I can't spill the sauce. Oh, okay. Alright. Never mind. I won't even Magician's secret. Do I gotta, like, start doing polyrhythms and shit, bro? This is like my fucking... This is like my calling. I might need to just, like... Because, bro, it's the fact that you fucking... did this. What do you mean? Just made... This man just... made a fucking... No, bro. W Zalia, by the way, welcome in, Zalia. What the hell? Yo. Bro. This is gonna be fire with the vocals, though? Motherfucker, this is fire without the vocals! What do you mean? What the fuck? Uniform. Are you fucking serious, bro? Yo. What do you mean, bro? Nah. Chat, this might be song of the stream. I can't even lie. This might be song of the stream. I genuinely can't even, like... Bro. This might be song of the fucking stream. What the hell do you mean you were able to just make that shit work? What the fuck, dude? What? Nah, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on. As far as this stream goes, Uniform, this is song of the stream. I can't fucking lie to you. Hold on, man. Can I just like... Can I do this real quick? Can I just add something here? Hold on. Can I just add this? Hold on. Where is this at? Where? Come on. Wait a minute. I can't even fucking... I can't find the font that I need. Where is it at? Hold on. Chat, I can't even find the font that I need. Where is it at? Chat, hold on. Hold on. Chat, you're gonna just see this live. Let me get... I don't even know what to call this. Let me see. Song stream uniform. I'm gonna just call it just 7-Eleven. It's called Polly. Oh, bet. Wow, bro. It's not 7-Eleven. No, I know it's not. I know it's not actually called that. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We're doing some... We're making this a thing. Hold on. Okay. We need... I got more. Boom. Okay. Can we do center? Right? Is there any, I think there is. Outline. Give it, this color. Okay. Outline size. Hold on, chat. We're doing some, Alright. Alright, hold on, chat. Let's make sure we get this up wherever we're putting this. Where is this getting put? This is getting put right freaking here, right? Am I tripping? It's a little bit off center. Hold on. Transform this real quick. Edit. Chat, you're gonna see some fucking some setup right here. Hold on. To the right. Or wait, no. Position X. Here we go. Okay. I think that's fine. Boom. Alright. Boom. The U and the F are big? Oh, I got you. Hold on. I'll correct it. Hold on. I got your uniform. Hold on. I did kind of forget. Okay. Boom. Alright, chat. Well, there we go. Song of the stream. Uniforms. Polly. What the hell? Let me just say, uniform. That was crazy. The fact you managed to make that work in an Afrobeat and like give it its own like environment like as you said, it was like water, and like you did like the droplets. You definitely fucking sound design. There was not anything in there that made me kind of get out of my element, like with like like where the environment is. Like it was consistently in that environment throughout, but like it was almost like just taking us through that like journey of it too. Like at the same time there was movement throughout the beat too, which is even crazier because it's like you still found a way to make something as weird and complicated sounding to our ears as like a polyrhythm, like that's 7/8 or like whatever the number you had was, like 56, like 80 something. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, that shit's so creative that I just like, dude, like, this is why I love music, and the fact you can like push sounds like that you would never think could be like something that could work until you actually do it, and it's like, whoa, like you managed to find a way to make that shit work. Despite how strange it sounded, you used your tool set to make it sound like something far beyond what we could have ever expected. And you like delivered throughout the entire experience of this beat. So yeah, chat, that's why I got Song of the Stream. Uniforms is currently the Song of the Stream. I'm not gonna lie. I think that is pretty much going to be what that is, cause yo, I mean, that is like, what else do I say, man? I guess there isn't really much else to say. The beat speaks for itself, right? I'm gonna sleep, y'all. See y'all later. Alright, bet Uniform. You have a good night. Thank you for sending in music as always. Thank you for the incredible experience that you always give us with this frickin' music, man. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Wow. Wow, chat. That's so crazy. Holy shit. Now, that is not going to take away from any of the other songs we listened to, by the way, because all of these songs are all very great in their own regards. They're all really super cool, and I want to thank everybody for freaking submitting the songs that they submit. I want to thank Drew, I want to thank Rico, I want to thank even Caitlin, Gino, frickin' everybody else that was in here too, man. Frickin' yo, it's so freaking awesome that we got to experience the music we get to experience. And of course, thank you to Key as well, because Key, we got your songs next. The two that we got, Too Much to Ask and Type Beat. So, chat, by the way, down upriver, if you happen to be in the chat, do let us know. Do let us know if you are here as well, so that way we can get to your song as well. So that way, you know, because we just want to make sure, you know, that you're here, you know. But yeah, let us know how you are doing, and let us know anything about this song that you have sent in, if you so choose. Alright, Key, you are up next. Too Much to Ask. This, I'm not sure what to expect. Again, of course. Now, is this a song, Key, if you are here? This is indie? Ooh, this is indie? Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on, chat. We're about to get some versatile Key. Hold on now, chat. Let's see what we're working with here. Hold on. The last song we heard from Key, it was a jerk beat. So this is gonna be cool to listen to, man. Let's see what Key talking about. Oh my god! Right off the bat, the fact that this is what I hear in the first 8 seconds of the song with the music we played previously from Key, bro. This just shows how versatile this man is. Hold on, let's listen to this shit. Hold on, run that back.
Get me out of here, can you get me out of here now?
Hold on.
Feels like I'm chasing a ghost, but you've been running from me. Hard to say that I'm the one, but I've been chasing a dream. Want you up out of my head, cause you've been playing with me. Ain't trying to say I'm the one, but I'm the one that you need. And that's how I feel.
Hey.
Lately I've been in a trap, get me out of here now. And she's my biggest fear, but I'm a
Wait a minute, Key. Did you make this beat too? Yo, come on. You made this beat too? Ain't no way. Hold on, Key. Wait. No, my friend did? Okay. But hey, W prod as well, because what the fuck? Yo, this shit is fucking, like, beautiful, too. What the fuck? I like the piano, I like the guitar. Also, I like your background vocals. I like how you're doing that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like, in the back while you're doing the verse, too. That's sick. I like that. That's fucking cool. I like how much more that, like, adds to the personality of it. Holy shit. Alright, chat. Let's keep going.
Hey, cause you've been playing with me. Ain't trying to say I'm the one, but I'm the one that you need. And that's how I feel. Lately I've been in a trap, get me out of here now. And
Hey.
she's my biggest fear, but I've been trying to find you, can I figure it out?
Hold on.
Time, let's talk it out. Retract the what we talked about.
W flow switches too?
But
What?
can I be with you? Can I be with you? Can I be with you?
Hey, this is a vibe. Hold on.
Can I be with you? Is that too much to ask for?
Okay.
Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for?
Bro, right off rip, I fucking love this already. I love this shit so much. Oh my god. I might even star this one just based on what I'm hearing. What the fuck, Key? Hold on. I like this too. What the hell? Hold on.
Is that too much to ask for?
Wait a minute.
Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? Mama know that I'm gifted. I'm a gifted kid and I'm on a mission. So it's
Okay.
time for you to listen. But ever since you did, start reminiscing. Tell me what you needin'. I ain't got, but you know I'm pleased. I'm still out here trying to find my reasons. They don't give a damn if the shit not pleasing.
Hold on, Key. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Okay, Key. Alright. Wow. Really? Yo. It's the fact that, like, there is genuinely artists out there that, like, would use AI to create this shit. And it's like, Key's just out here just doing it. He just said, you know what? Fuck it. You know, I make the music I make. I'm gonna do indie too. I got a lot of indie, just don't push it out. Hey, dude, this shit is fucking fire though. Like, what? Like, bro, just keeping it in the vault too? Like, what? Bro, I don't think I've heard you on any indie shit before, but this is fucking so good. I really like this. I really like what you're doing on here. I think it really does even, like, it's got a lot of personality too. I think that's what I also really love about it. It has its own, like, vibe, like, that it just creates. Like, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god. Okay. Bro. Oh my god. I don't want to do it yet. I want to. Holy shit. Good lord. Thank you, man. Just trying to find my lane. Hey, man, I think you on some indie shit, and what you're already doing is so fucking fire. Like, bro, just keep making music, bro. Just like, don't stop making. Whatever you do, whatever you decide to do, like, that shit's fire, man. Do not stop doing that shit, man. Cause, like, bro, this shit is so great. Like, I really love this. I can't lie to you, man.
That's too much to ask for. Mama know that I'm gifted. I'm a gifted kid and I'm on a mission. Took time for you to listen, but ever since you did, start reminiscing. Tell me what you need, I ain't got, but you know I'm pleased. I'm still out here trying to find my reasons. They don't give a damn if the shit not pleased. They don't give a damn if you just not speaking the noises. Outside trying to find me, it's the voices. Think that I want love, ain't the doors. I'm really trying to find who I am, what's the choices.
Bruh, it's the fact that you still flow state through this whole fucking shit. You're flow stated on a fucking indie beat. What the fuck? Key, what do you mean you could just do this shit? Motherfucker, you're talented as fuck. I can't. You're talented as fuck. I can't believe you're able to just do this shit. Like, what? Bro, that's so fucking cool, bro. Yo. What the hell, bro? Come on. Bro, man, please tell me you put this out at least. Or you plan to put this out. Cause, like, this shit is fire. You should put this out. If you haven't already. Cause, like, bro, this is fucking... This is so great. I love this shit. Not yet, but I'm gonna drop it soon. Hell yeah, bro. Like, dude. This shit is so fucking cool. Like, you know, like, that's so... Bro, god damn it. God damn it, Key. You talented motherfucker. I cannot believe you're just able to do that shit.
Not speaking the noises. Outside trying to find me, it's the voices.
Also, the melody switches, the flow switches, like, you're doing this throughout the entire song, too. I just want to fucking point this out. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's kept interesting throughout the whole thing, too. Like, bro, what the fuck? This shit is its whole own vibe.
That I want love ain't a doors. I'm really trying to find who I am, what's the choices.
Damn! And real shit being spoken into. Damn.
Can I be with you?
Damn.
Can I be with you? Can I
W
be
vocals,
with
by
you?
the way. The fuck?
Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for?
Bruh.
Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for?
Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Now hold on, you didn't tell me you got another vocalist on this. What do you mean you got another vocalist on this, Key? What the fuck? What do you mean you got... What do you mean? What do you mean? You son of a bitch, you didn't even fucking tell me! What? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well then. Okay, so not only did this motherfucker just kill this entire track, we also got a female vocalist on this shit too? What? God damn it, Key. You motherfucker.
Is that too much to ask for?
Oh my. Bruh. Bro, and then you're in the background, like, with it too, like, hello? Yo. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. I have to. Wow. Wow, bro. Wow, Key. What the fuck? That was fucking so great. Oh my god. Yo, Key, what? Bruh, I had no idea you were even able to like do this shit too. That is so fucking dope that you're able to do this shit. Like, bro, having that versatility goes such a long way. And it's the fact that like you got your own like fucking like shit like with it. I have inspiration from Tyler the Creator. He's my top 3. Dude, that's a good fucking inspo to have. Cause like, bro, that man's creative as fuck too. And it's like he got that versatility with him too, man. Like, that's something y'all both got. Like, to be able to just like do that kind of shift from like rapping, and then it's like, hold on, let me just like get on these indie like tracks and just like do my own fucking thing on here and just like do like just vibe with it, like, and make it its own. Like, bro, that's so fucking fire, bro. That's so cool. Also, who is that female vocalist, by the way? Cause yeah, I don't know who that is, but she did her part on there too. That's crazy. What the fuck? Bruh. And then like just the shit you were doing on there too, like you were fucking, it's my friend, she wanted to hop on. Man, that's a fucking W. What the hell, man? What the hell? Yo, bro, this is why like music is so fucking beautiful, bro. Like the fact that it can just create shit like this, like, bro, that is so like awesome. Like, I fucking love this. I really love this from you, Key. Like, bro, that will likely be one of my favorite things I've heard, like, so far, of course, because I know you got a bunch of fire in the fucking vault. Clearly, you got a bunch of fucking fire that I have yet to listen to. Bro, holy shit. That's so fucking cool. Bro, thank you for sending this in, Key. What the hell? That shit is fucking heat. I love that shit so much. I love hearing like different shit too, cause like I love expanding the amount of music I listen to, and hearing shit like this is just like another step towards like hearing as much shit musically as I possibly can, cause that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, too much to ask. Yo, Key killed that fucking track, and W to the friend that got on there too, that was killing her part too, while Key was just vocalizing in the background too. Like, what? Come on, yo, that's fucking so cool, man. Shit. Hey, yo, down upriver, by the way, we are going to get to your song next. Do let us know if you are in the chat, so that way we can get to your song, and if you have anything to say about the song by chance, do let us know, because that will be very helpful to be able to allow us to hear what you got. So, next beat is something I made today. Oh my god. We got tight beat. That's all I really got here. This is tight beat. This is a beat. Alright. Bet. Hey, cause y'all, for those that don't know, Key also, even though the song we listened to was also prod by a friend of his, he is a self-prod. He does make his own beats too, which is really cool. So this man can not only make beats, this man can fucking rap. This man can sing on the fucking indie beats. He can like fucking, he got like, he can put feeling onto fucking music. Like, this man is fucking talented as fuck. What the fuck, Key? Hold on, let's fucking hear what this man cooked up today. We about to hear what this man made. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, this fucking beat is nasty. What the hell? What the fuck is that synth do? What the hell? Yo. That shit booming in my headphones. Bro, that shit is like so fucking like, it's so interesting. I don't know what to call that shit. You know what it almost sounds like? It almost kind of sounds like those fucking like, those like tubes, like you fucking like what the fuck is it? Is it a pop tube? Am I fucking? It's called a pop tube, right? Pop tube. Yeah, it's like one of these. Like, it's like you took the sound of this, like just having the tube, like, fucking extended out, like, that noise it makes, but, like, you, like, sped it up, and it's just, like, gliding and shit. Like, that's, that's the fucking sound I get from this. Fucking, Simon Braun said something like a chase scene, like a heist setup beat. Yo, I see it. I'm not gonna lie. I see it. Simon, by the way, welcome to the chat, brother. Welcome to the stream. Yo, this shit, hey, this shit I did hear Key sliding on this shit too. Why do I did hear that? Like, bruh. PVC tubes, like something like that too, I can't lie. Whatever that synth is, that shit is so fucking, like, cold. And that just, like, synth, like, building with it, too. Like, what the fuck? Goddamn. Okay.
Key.
Oh, with the tag? Oh, that's dope. That's a dope way to put the key tag in there. Damn. Yo, it's almost like the beat is like rapping to me, like in a way. Like, chat, this would not sound like that. That shit's so crazy. This shit like, wait, it's like a particle accelerator type beat. I just realized it's a particle accelerator type beat. Yo, hey, Key, I fuck with this beat. This beat, yo. I like the sound, like, design of it. It's so, like, fucking, it's very futuristic. Let's get that out of the way. It almost got like a Matrix. Like, I could like envision like those you know that fucking like hold on, like Matrix like background. It's like with like the green. It's like this. I envisioned this. Like just the green text just like raining down, like doing that shit. Like, I envision this. This kind of what I like hear when I hear this fucking beat, bro. Like, it's got that like digital, yeah, particle accelerators frying me, bro. But like, it's good though. It's like in a good way, cause like, yo, like I don't know what the fuck that synth doing, but like that shit just is so fire, bro. Like, I just like how different it sounds. I ain't hear a beat that, like, do that kind of shit. Like, that shit is, like, fucking very underground, like, for sure. Like, I definitely feel like you would even slide on that beat too. Like, that shit is fucking ridiculous. Like, holy shit. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. But yeah, so chat. Yeah, that was Key. Key and the 2 submissions he submitted. Yo, Key, thank you for submitting the music for us to check out today. Yo, that's fucking fire. I like both submissions you sent me. I like the and that just speaks to Key's versatility, by the way. The fact that he can make shit like this and then also get on indie beats and then also like just slide on like songs too. Like, bro, y'all gotta realize like Key can like fucking Key raps and he can talk for real like on his like shit too. He speaks some real shit on his tracks too. Like, that's fucking that's another thing I like about Key. I like the shit that he says. I like the points he gets across in certain songs that he does. And I think that's really fucking cool. So yeah, Key, thank you for submitting these fucking songs right here. Cause that shit's fire. I love that shit. Yeah, Matrix type beat for real. That is like kind of what I'm envisioning with this. Alright, chat. Now, Down Up River. Oh. Was this song created with AI? Yes. Interesting. Well, Down Up River, do you happen to be in chat right now? Oh, that's you. Okay. Now, Alright, hold on. Before I say anything, hold on. Hybrid song, I made a bass beat in FL, brought that into c1nna Studios. I manually apply each instrument to my song, which I have an instrumental. I write my lyrics, record, lightly process vocals in c1nna, bring it to and humanize back in FL. Okay, so, so yes, Key, I do, right. So, here's my thing, because this is actually something I brought up earlier in the stream. There is somebody else that did come in here that had, basically, they had a beat that was also made by AI, and they were just the vocal performer. And my thing is, so here's what I'm gonna start out with before I say anything. So, what was the point of using AI in this? Why did you incorporate it into what you created? I just want to get some clarity a little bit on just what you're doing with this song that you created, because because I had this conversation earlier with another artist that did come in here, that said they were a vocal performer that used a professional studio to record their vocals, and they are a songwriter, but the instrumental they used was created with AI. So I just want to know what the thought process was with using AI and c1nna for what you are creating. I have one more song that is different. It is my main it is unfortunately 2 submissions, but I think what I'll do, Key, if you do just want to like send it over, like not in the shit. Actually, damn. No, I gotta enforce the rule. I have to. It is 2 free submissions. So, Key, if you do, we are doing free submissions like every day now though. So if you do come back tomorrow, Key, I will be able to hear it tomorrow. Because I did allow another person to kind of do another submission, but after that I was like, yeah, I gotta make sure the rule is enforced with it. Because, you know, there's a bug on Neuro right now I gotta report that I limited it on the actual session to 2 free submissions, but apparently you can just submit however many you want, which is kind of strange. So I have to like figure out what's going on with that. Okay. I've only been writing for about 5 months, only ever touched a DAW for the first time 4 months ago, still learning the things in FL eventually. Want to learn how to fully do my own vocals. Aside from that, I don't play instruments, but I have an ear for music, at least I think so. Okay, so, and that's cool. I do that is cool. So that, you know, so you just started, basically, with being able to sort of write and sort of listen to music. So my question to you is, what was the purpose of using AI though? What did you need it to do for you that you couldn't already do? Because the thing is, whether it's the beat is made with, you know, AI, or like lyrics, or whoever performs it, or whatever is done to the song with AI. What thing did you need AI to do for you that you couldn't already do? Because how I see it, right, if you're willing to hear me out on this, is I don't think you needed AI to make any of the things you needed to make. And while yes, with lack of knowledge on knowing what to do, you know, with what to put in like a song and do it, like, it is, there are ways around using it, right? Other than that, I have things to say, and I feel this has been very therapeutic. My natural voice, not standard, I don't think, and I need it to play the instruments in a specific directed way. Ways to get what I had in my head out. Wait, my natural vocals are not too standard, I don't think. But what makes you say that? What is exactly the standard that we're going for when it comes to this? Is it a standard of like, you need it to be a specific way for it to, like, because for music, right, at least as far as music goes, I don't think music needs to be like too standard or to a specific direction that other people want it to go. I think music should be your own thing. You know, music should be kind of your own creation, you know, and whether or not you have the resources for it, you know, it's like, that's kind of like, you know what I mean? Something someone might actually hear the message, it could just be me, I'm incredibly self-critical. Which, and that's okay. I mean, the thing is, I am also somewhat of a perfectionist in my own right, because for me, when I make music, there is a specific way I kind of want it to sound, but the thing is, despite not having the resources you may want, or maybe the things like that could allow those ideas to be more easily created, doesn't mean they can't be created. You know? Because the thing is, right, when we start out in music, right, let's say, so I started writing my own music about 4 or 5 years ago. I did not necessarily have all of the knowledge I needed to kind of get there. I was not necessarily too sure how I wanted to go about it. But I did my due diligence to make it work with not too much help outside of that. To kind of not so much like, you know, copy what other people did, and more so kind of like try and do it my own way, where it's like, okay, I didn't have this computer before I made music, right? I didn't have the microphone, I didn't have the ability to kind of conceive beats yet. At least I didn't think I did until I tried. Until I tried to learn how, you know, because I'm not necessarily someone that really creates beats like that, and because of that, I've had to use other sources to kind of get to that point, because I'm somebody that writes my vocals, I write my songs, and when I hear a beat, I find an idea through that. You know what I mean? And with that, I've used the likes of YouTube. And YouTube does, in fact, have a lot of beats out there. Like, a lot of beats. Even if you type free for profit beats, right? These beats are on the internet for a very specific reason, and they do have their, like, strange kind of licensing, like, quirks about them, but all in all, if you were to just, like,
It's bad
go
enough.
to a random beat, don't mind this ad, by the way, but the beat itself is, I actually need to switch my account to actually show it. I don't want the ad, I kind of want to show what this is. But, like, you can hear that beat, right? And it's like, this beat is free for profit on all platforms. All you have to do is credit me if you use this beat. So there are thousands, millions of people out there that are creating these instrumentals and these environments for people just for free on the internet that people can use and write their own songs on, even if they don't put it out. You know, like, if you're someone that doesn't necessarily need to put out, like, songs of yours, like, on the internet, you can have it in the vault just to say that you did it. But there are plenty of people, like, out there, like, that have beats out there in the world, if you look for them, like, to help out with kind of finding your ideas, and you just kind of have to, like, trial and error kind of go through those kinds of things. And that's just the route of if you don't want to make your own beats, you know, because that was kind of my thing for a minute. I was gonna eventually learn how to create beats, but the songs that I made back then, these are all made off of producers on YouTube, like, and with obviously permission to use the beats. Now, this album of mine, actually, this project, I did in fact buy these beats. Now the thing is, you don't have to buy beats, because you could if you have the resource to do it, but some people don't. I am absolutely someone that don't really have the resources to do it. So the thing is, like, I wanted to learn to make my own beats. You know, I wanted to be able to own all of my music and not have anyone else do it for me. And the thing is, with something as far as, like, you know, my beats are made by me. I build on it by adding additional instruments. Yeah, like how beats should be, but are you saying like the AI is giving you these instruments? Are you saying like what is the tool that you're exactly trying to use AI wise to contribute to your music? Because to me, I don't think you need AI for it. Like, I don't think we even need AI at all to make the music we make. 'Cause, like, how did other people start making music when they made it? Like, some people didn't have the studios to make music. Some people don't have the microphones to make music. Some people just recorded off their phone. That's what I did. I used my phone to just record music. Did it sound professional? Of course not. Of course it didn't sound professional, but it was made by me. And that was the best part about it, was that kind of thing. Suno Studios is the tool I bring the beat into there. But like, why use the Suno DAW? What is it actually doing for you? And more so, what is Suno doing for your music that other DAWs could not do? Especially free ones. Like, you know, depending on your software, you could use the likes of GarageBand or BandLab, you know, very, you know, accessible. Like, there are, like, the BandLab does have, like, a paid thing, but you don't technically need it to make music, you know? Now, if it's the music that you want to create, you know, it's more so you kind of have to work with the limitations you have and work towards kind of getting those resources, you know? It allows me to create specific stems of specific instruments directed by me. Yeah, but you can also find instruments like without it. There are definitely ways around like that. Like, there are plenty of tools out there that don't require AI to get certain instruments. You know, like, there are many ways to get the instruments you want, like, for a specific piece. And, you know, will they sound exactly like what you might want? Not initially, unless you kind of tweak the sounds and kind of play around with them and use what resources you have that aren't what AI is doing. Because AI is not really contributing too much to the creative process, I don't think, because AI itself is already taking all of the resources from humans. That's what Suno's already doing. It's taking the resources from already existing songs that are out in the planet that nobody agreed to give to Suno, by the way. So even like someone like me, you know, or any of the other like thing, you know, like that's being taken from other music that's like already existing, you know? So it's like, is it your art at the end of the day if you use AI? Because at that point, what is it exactly doing for you? It's not really to have them play to my exact instruction, but like, you could just play the instrument. Or even if you don't have the instrument, right? Like, not everybody has a piano, of course. I'm not saying have a piano at your disposal, but like, even in something like FL Studio, you know, BandLab has this too, but there is a way around this, you know? There is like, you know, say like I wanted a piano, right? And this piano's right here, right? I'll actually switch this audio so you can kind of see what I mean. Because I don't have a piano, right? Like, well, I do have a piano, but we're gonna pretend I don't. We don't have, let's just pretend I don't have an instrument. I just have a DAW, right? Now, what if I wanted to make this have specific, like, chords that I wanted? What if I wanted to invoke a feeling, you know? Well, you don't need AI to do that, is kind of my point when what I say. Because they use it in their training models, only used for it to learn, just like any organic. But the thing is, there's a difference between the AI learning something and us learning something. When we learn something, it's like the knowledge that is passed on to us isn't just like, okay, it's supposed to spit back out like something perfect, you know? It's to our creative expression. AI is not designed to spit out creative product. It's supposed to spit out something perfect exactly to what your standards are, which I'd argue is not human. I mean, AI is not necessarily human, especially because just because you feed it human information and it's using all of our human resources, the things that it stole from us, because again, we never agreed to give this to AI, or Suno for that matter. Suno just took it from us without us being like, hey, we don't want our music to be trained off of you. There wasn't like a contract any of us signed, or like the billions of population. They just decided to do that, you know? It's trained off of stealing our work. And because it's doing that, because it's stealing from our creation, right, that we did, you know, what that does is make it to where nothing AI puts out to you is original. It can't be original. It's trained off of everything that humans already did. There's no way to make it your own. Because it's not. It's not even yours. It's AI's. Because what would you do if AI made all of your stuff? Would you have to give that credit to AI? Because then at that point, is that really your song? Right? Is that really you curating all of the instruments, or are you just telling someone else to play it to your standard to be able to do that kind of thing? If it's to your standard, why couldn't you just play it? You could just play it. It is possible for you to do it even without AI, right? Because if I wanted like a chord, right? Let's say, you know, just to kind of show what I mean, because this, when I say you could just do it to invoke a feeling without the use of AI, right? There are plenty of different ways to like make certain chords, right? Let's take the most basic example of music theory, because I think if you're going to try and make music, you kind of need to know what sounds good, obviously. You need to have an ear for music. So I'm not really trying to tell you learn music theory, but more so just like kind of hear me out on this. So like, let's just say we had like a basic chord right here, right? This chord, that's just like in isolation that I need to put in the track so you can hear it. That's just one chord, right? If I extend this chord out, right, it's even longer now, and you can kind of hear based on what the sounds like what like feeling it gives. It's not like, you know, a sad chord. It's not like anything. It's more like along the lines of being like, you know, uplifting, right? And you can like add certain notes under it. Like you can add like bass notes, right? But what if you wanted to extend this out even further? You can add different colors to music too. Like you could, you know, this is just part of like a scale, you know, like if you know like scales in music and you understand like notes, right? It's like these notes together just make a chord and they sound good, and you can kind of play around with them too. You can kind of like see which ones sound cool, you know, like that one sounds cool. It adds like a little bit more tension than the other one. But what if you wanted to like add like a note like through this to make that like resolve, you know, like that's cool, you know? And then you can even build on top of that. You could build even more notes off of this to like make like another feeling like with it. The more you add, the more color you get. Like you get a completely different feeling when you just make chords. And what's even cooler is there is a way to sort of humanize the chords. Is it Control S? No, that's not that. But you can like strum these chords out if you really wanted to, like to make it sound more believable that like a human played them, you know? Like that? That's cool. Having those chords like strummed out like that. And you can even like have more on top. Like you can just keep building it up. Like to do something like this. You know? And like the more you go on and the more you play around with this, like these are just putting notes together, like building blocks. They're not really like, you know, you don't necessarily need AI to kind of do that. And what's cool is, you know, you can also like change where the notes are. Like it doesn't have to be this. You could make it go like a little bit deeper than that and have like a completely new sound. And do like different things. And the more you play around with kind of learning about those chords, you know, you can kind of have these like out quite a bit more and like add like melodies on it. Boom. Like just like piecing notes together like can make like a whole like thing. And then this velocity control, right? I don't know how to, is it Control V? Not Control V. Alt V? What the fuck? Shift V? I don't remember how to do this. Control Q is quantize. I don't even remember. Not arpeggiate. Where's the velocity randomizer? But like, you could kind of like randomize. There you go, velocity. Yo! Thank you for the freaking bits, c1nna. Thank you so much. Welcome to the chat, c1nna. But yeah, chat, like, even doing something like this, so adjusting the velocity, so like how loud or quiet the notes are, you can kind of do this in FL Studio too, and then boom. And you can even adjust it too. If you wanted to like make the note different, like you could literally like drag this down. It doesn't have to be like that. But you can make it like a whole different freaking sound. And then if you wanted to like, okay, let's say like with FL keys itself, like let's just like go into the sound of FL keys. You can kind of, you could do something cool with this too. I can actually tell you what I've done in the past with certain pianos. I've pitched it down so that way if I bring this up an octave, this piano changes sound when I actually bring this up an octave. And even more stuff like that. Like, you can literally, like, just make different feelings off of chords. Like, let's see what this one sounds like. G's a little bit loud on that end. I'm gonna have to turn that one down a little bit. Just that, as like a sound, is already like a cool idea, and you can like build off of it. You can build off of that idea to like have a different chord. Like, let's say you already got the root note, right? Like this frickin' piano note right here. Like, what I know, music theory wise, is like, because the note is like different here, like this is my root. This is what I start with in like the chords that I'm building, right? So what would I do? I would go down, you know, just to give like a little bit more, you know, just because the way this kind of sounds, it's got a lot of tension there. It actually has like a cool start environment wise. So what if we just like, you know, built a completely different chord? You know, so I'm gonna go down like down like a fourth, right? Just relative to the notes that I'm playing, right? And then I can create a whole new chord off of this right here, which is pretty cool. So like if I were to do this, you know, I'll get like a whole new direction. Just adding notes that just sound good with each other. Like, let's just see where that takes me. See where we go with that. Like this. So like, just hear this back. It's like you're building like an environment. Just the more you go, the more you kind of add certain chords. Like, and I could even take this idea that I had originally here and, you know, move it another direction. Let's just say, okay, so now we're at the fourth here. I could go like up like an octave, you know? Not like an octave, frickin' like a second, you know? Kind of doing something along the lines of this. Let's just see what that sounds like. You know what I mean? And I kind of want to add like a note there. Not that one. This one. Just to add a little more tension there. Not that one. Go down maybe like this. Nope. Wait, I want to make this move. Hold on. Just to kind of like, because sometimes you're not gonna get exactly what you want when you start making the music with it. So like, it started with this chord, and then later it went to this chord. Like, I just built an idea off of that on accident. And then, as I do that, it's like you could repeat those chords. You could literally, like, I just built an environment off of just, like, random notes. I didn't need AI to do that, you know? And you could argue whether or not it's, like, faster or whether or not it's... But the fact of the matter is, you don't really need AI to tell you how to do it, you know? Because sometimes you just kind of gotta throw yourself into the weeds of it. Sometimes you're not gonna know what you're gonna come out with when you start making music. And really knowing a little bit musically kind of how to create feelings, doing research on that, like, you're able to do that. The things AI does for you are things you could do yourself. It's kind of my point that I want to get across with that whole freaking thing, you know, is the fact that, like, the stuff that I'm creating in this environment, you can do that too. It is, like, a lot easier to kind of start making your own ideas than you might think, because it's not so much you're going to come out with the perfect product at the end of the day. You might not come out with the perfect product when you start making your music, when you start being human with it, as we say, because more so, the challenge shouldn't have to be whether or not it sounds human, because you're already human. And if you introduce AI into it, well, now you already got that problem. You kind of created that problem for yourself whenever you do something like that. Whenever you introduce AI anywhere into the music you create. And that could even apply to cover art, you know? As something as simple as the cover art could also show, like, you know, what you were willing to kind of do as a musician. Because to be a musician is not to make what you do easy. That's not what being a musician's all about. You know, being a musician is not supposed to be easy. It's actually supposed to be pretty challenging sometimes. And the point of the journey as a musician is to go through those challenges, to, like, make the art you create. And sometimes you're not going to get what you might want at the end of the day. But when you practice enough, you keep doing the things that allow you, like, I feel like you should attempt to make your own beats without AI. I feel like you should absolutely try and make beats without AI. I didn't know how to make a beat, you know, for a really long time. And I made them off of my phone, you know? I didn't know how to make beats, but you know what I did? I was able to kind of learn a little bit just off of hearing the music that I heard, kind of learning what people kind of use, like, when it comes to certain music, and then kind of doing my own thing with it, you know, without having a program to tell me how to do it. Because having the human input really matters when it comes to music. Having, you know, AI could be as perfect as it wants, and it could be the thing that, you know, it's like, oh, like, you need, like, a specific sounding piano part, you know, for your music, that it's like, you know, that you're not gonna get from any freaking tool, but it's like, you can get it from a certain tool. It's you. You can learn how to play these things. It is very not that difficult to just start learning, you know? Not so much the process of, because, yeah, the process of learning is trial and error. It's meant to be difficult. It's not supposed to be something that's that, you know, simple, you know, because it's supposed to be challenging. And to be able to work through that challenge is the ultimate test as a musician. Is, are you willing to work through that challenge as a musician in the long run when you make music? Because if the answer is, well, no, then you might have to think about what you're really trying to do as a musician. What even really is your ultimate goal? Like, is it a self-fulfillment thing? Is it a thing to fulfill other people? Is it kind of your own thing to be able to share to the world? Is it a thing that you want to have in a specific environment? Like, do you want to make music for movies? Do you want to make music for commercials? Do you want to make music for, like, just the environments of the world? Like, for, like, shopping malls to play your music? Or something along those lines. Do you just want the world to kind of come across you randomly one day and hear your music and that's just it? Do you want people to interact with your music? Do you want people to be fans of your music to the point where they want to see you perform? Do you make music to even perform at all? Is it just something that you kind of just have floating in the space of the world? These are questions that you should ask as a musician. Because if you don't have the answer to those questions, you might want to start looking for them. Because that's what being a musician is all about, is answering those kinds of questions, is to find that greater purpose when it comes to music. And if you're using that music to train something that is ultimately going to replace us making music, it's why even do it at all? Because then it's going to get to the point where AI is going to be able to train itself. That is like a real thing that could happen, as ridiculous as that could sound. It's the fact that AI could get so good at one point that AI can train itself. And the thing is, it kind of is already happening in human history. We already have that. There's already instances of AI training itself to be better than itself, which ultimately is going to kind of hurt creatives in the long run. Especially the people that do make music without AI. And this whole thing of me talking about this is not to downplay anyone that uses it, but more so, I would just like to educate those that do end up using AI to kind of realize, like, what they're exactly contributing to when they do use AI. In any form. It could be with creating an instrument, right? It's like, you could have created that instrument. There are ways around creating instruments. In fact, there are ways around even having to search for instruments. There's somebody in human history that made an entire an entire song off of just a coffee mug and a microphone. They made an entire song out of a coffee mug. They didn't tell anything to get them the instruments they needed. They didn't buy an expensive microphone either. It was more so like just something that was able to record sound. They didn't need an expensive piano or a guitar or drums. They didn't need any of that. They made all of those instruments off of a coffee mug. Which is why I say, I feel like if you're aiming to use AI for any input of yours or any, like, sort of creative expression, why do you need it to do that job? You can do that job. You are absolutely capable of doing that job. Because you're creative enough to think of that job. It's like, why would you... That would make it even more complicated to make what you want. In fact, it's more so you don't need AI to do that for you. It's like, and even if you didn't want to make the beat itself, or you didn't want to make the input on how the beat, there are producers out there. There are human beings out there that are very much like willing to work with you to make the ideas that you have and put them to light. What you have to do to get to that point, if you don't know someone in your area or don't know, you gotta make that connection on the internet. You know, express yourself as an idea maker. Somebody that knows how to create the ideas but doesn't have the human beings to be able to do it. And I am going to guarantee you there are probably thousands of people out there that are willing to help you express those ideas. Now, some of them might ask for money, others won't, if they really love the idea that you're trying to put out. Because that's what builds genuine connection, you know, is being able to create those ideas with others, you know? Because if you're just using an AI to do it, right, it's like, where are you going to get the connections from then? Like, from other people that use AI? Like, how are you going to build any genuine relationships with any artists you interact with? How are you going to, you know, if you were to have a cover art, you know, done by someone for your music, right? And, well, you didn't want to, you know, do it yourself, and you just asked AI to do it. Well, what's going to be the point of artists? What's going to be the point of anybody using graphic designing to make their, you know, their album covers? What's going to be the point of people even making music at all if AI could just do it for them? In fact, what is the point of playing an instrument? Now that I bring this up, what is the point of playing an instrument if a robot could do it for you? And the thing is, there is a point. There is a reason why we don't have just AI doing it for us. You know, at least people that understand why to not use AI. And that's because the human expression is much more important. As like, it's almost like a trademark for music. In a world that's already struggling to perceive what is real and what isn't, and with an industry that is already full of fake things, like when it comes to numbers, for instance, right? Botted numbers, you know? Or, let's even take this a step further, botted artists. Spotify is already pushing out fake artists. They've been doing it to our faces. We haven't done anything about it. We are not angry enough about it for them to do anything about it, because they won't. Because they're already a big enough company where they can just do that. And then, what's even crazier is they can use those robots that were trained off of our music to make something that already exists, just with thousands of references inside of it. They're using that as an infinite, like, money generator. Because that's all it really is chalked down to, it's money. By even supporting the idea of AI at all, and using it in any form of capacity, no matter how much percentage is human or not, you're contributing to that problem with AI becoming so big that not only does it make the rich richer, but it also makes it even more likely that it's going to replace us and what we do. And why would it stop there at music? If, you know, what's the point of having a job that to work at if AI could just do it for us? What is the point of, you know, doing anything we do in our lives if a robot could just do it for us? What would be the point of getting out of bed in the morning if a robot could just do it for us? what would be the point? There wouldn't be a point. And as soon as we get to that point, well then now we're going to need change. You know, it's like everything is just gonna sound exactly the same. And some people could try and argue like, oh, everything already sounds exactly the same. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound exactly the same. If it sounded exactly the same, then pretty much there would be no exciting, like, voices in music. There wouldn't be any of that. But guess what? There still are exciting voices in music. In fact, we've seen a real resurgence, especially in the female rap scene of, like, music. Like, that, you know, women in hip-hop are making crazy waves right now. They're pushing real creativity right now, you know? And then it's like, even excluding that, take the rest of the population that isn't mainstream in music. Take all of their creative ideas, you know? In fact, what would be spitting on all of those people, and the people that are doing this without robots, by the way, is to say, you know what? Yeah, they could do this, but like, I have a tool that could just do it in 5 seconds. It's just not even a challenge. It's not even, there's no, like, you know how crazy that sounds? Not saying that's how you think, but you know how crazy that sounds to people? Because I don't think you'd want people to think like that. I don't think you would want anyone to think like, oh wow, like, he just has this tool that just makes it so much easier to make music. It's like, well, you know, what's the point, you know, of making it myself if something else could just do it for me? You know, what would be the point of doing it? Where would the reward be? Where would the journey be? In fact, you wouldn't even have anything to say about the input of what you're doing with your instruments that you play. Because it's like, if you were just like, oh yeah, I told a robot to do it in like 5 seconds, and like then it was able to put the idea out. It's like, if you already have the idea, you can execute that idea. Like, I really want to just stress this. You're more creative than you think you are. Like, you're more capable of making the art that you have in your head than you think you are. You just have to try. Because the moment you give up and tell someone else to do it, you know, then what would be in it for you? Where would the fun be to be able to create it? Because you're not exactly having the amount of fun you could have if you did it yourself, you know? And then at that point, it's like, oh, like, well, if I already tell AI to kind of play the instruments I want, you know, what if I just told it to make the entire instrumental? And, you know, oh, today I can't really write lyrics. You know what? What if I just have AI come up with ideas for lyrics for me? Why stop there? What if AI just wrote the lyrics for me? And why even perform with my voice? I'm tired today. I can't use my voice. What if AI performed the voice for me? What if it contributed my idea? And moreover, what if it didn't use my voice? What if it used a famous artist's voice? And then all of a sudden, now you're not making music for you. That's because you're tricking yourself into thinking that is for you. That it's for your own benefit, but it really isn't when you do that. That's what they want you to think. AI, they're trying to say AI is for your benefit, but it really is not. It's not for your benefit. No. What you're doing for it is you're just benefiting AI. You're making it trained off of what we already do to become so much better that you can't recognize whether or not it's human or not. And unfortunately for some people, it's scary because some people don't have a problem with that. So And the fact not enough people have a problem with that is kind of what's scary. The fact that, oh, who cares if it doesn't sound human or as long as it sonically sounds good, it's music. Right? Is that what music is really about to people? If it sounds good, that's all we care about? If it just sounds a certain way, it's good? Because we're losing the kind of plot of what art really is, you know? And I really want you to think about this, you know? Really think about it. We didn't make the art we did with AI, and yet we've made some of the most beautiful creations in human history without another robot telling us how to do it. You know? We kind of just had that from our brains. And while yes, we organically have taken ideas from human history, that is still human for us. Because when we make things off of human expression, we're not making it to be perfect. We're not making it to be exactly like what the other person did. No, we're trying to make it our own thing. It's supposed to be its own, like, human expression. When AI does it, and AI uses the human expression we've fed it throughout the human history that we have and the 8 billion people in the population that use our faces and use our voices and use our, they can use that to not only try to be as accurate and perfect as possible, but there's no emotion behind it. There's no feeling, there's no progression, and you could try and trick yourself into thinking there is progression through it and that there's emotion, but guess where that came from if you really can try and feel through it. By the way, thank you for the bits. Sierra! Thank you for the bits. Oh my god, welcome in, Sierra. Oh my god, thank you for the bits. Holy shit. Yeah, I was just having this conversation while I was doing the song reviews, because I've been meaning to sort of like let people know, because I had not just one but two people basically do something with AI, and I'm kind of just here to kind of just educate those on like why it's not necessarily a good idea to do that. This is my second time coming in today seeing someone defend using AI. Yeah, and that's kind of why I kind of want to put it in like a different perspective for people, because it's like I feel like those that use it for their art, like, I just think they need guidance. I feel like they're not believing in themselves enough to be creative, and I feel like anybody can do that. This whole session needs to be a video. Oh, it will be. The first part of what I was saying earlier, I might even combine the parts together. I might just make this a thing. Like, this whole discussion should be its own video, because I really do want to there's a whole reason behind why I have this right here, this prompt with was this song created with AI? Because if you're honest about it, then I can kind of ask about it and be like, okay, what really are you using it for? Because the thing is, AI doesn't need to be used by artists. It does not. Like, that you can't already do. Because people that are creative can do it. And the moment you subject yourself to using another tool to do it for you, it's like, is it really your art? You know what I mean? For our 30 minutes, we hate AI. No, literally, dude. For real. Good idea. Fight the good fight. Yeah. Because... And I had the one person that came in here, by the way, her name was Caitlin. She was like, okay, so I get what you mean. I'm hearing you out. Let me send something that's man-made. And guess what? They sent something that was actually like not just made by her, but also made by her engineer and producer. And I'm like, yeah, this is like more of what we should have. We should have more of those collaborations. And like, I even told her, like, dude, like, if you have all of these ideas as a vocalist, right? If you have all of these ideas to, you know, do like what you do as like a songwriter, post your ideas without a beat. Like, show the stems. Like, get creative with how you want to present it. Like, make it its own thing and just be like, I need a producer who can like give me a beat to be able to put these vocals on. And there are so many people out there in the world willing to do that, because I literally even said, look, there's a person that was in here, Uniform. Shout out to Uniform. They're another producer that we recruited into the community as well. Uniform makes their own beats too, and they literally sent a thing into this session that was literally like, yo, like, I need a vocalist on this. Do you think you could like put some vocals on here? And I was like, hell yeah, I would love to do that. You know what I mean? Like, that would be so great. And guess what? He emailed the beat to me, and we didn't have to like exchange a contract or like get an expensive studio. It was just connection. You know, it was human connection. And that's kind of what I wanted to express, like, you know, to people that like use this, because when they use AI and they're like, oh, well, why would I need a producer if I could just use AI to do it? Or why should I get an instrument? It's like, you're not really, like, you know, the connections just can't be there when you do that. You kind of lose the genuineness of it and the story behind like how all of your songs were made. You lose chunks and parts of it, no matter how human you try to make it with AI incorporated in it. It's like, you could have gotten someone else to also do that too. Like, you could have gotten someone to get that instrument for you, or like even just tell you what VST to use. You could look up a VST to get a certain instrument, or like if you need to know how to play chords, there's millions of guides to music theory. Like, or you could just ask someone that knows about it, like me, you, Pyro, freaking any of the other really talented people in the communities that we have. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can ask people to kind of help you with that. You don't need AI to do that. No, you don't. You don't need it to do that. It's just out of convenience, and when it's just out of convenience, there's no struggle to get there. It's no story, and it's no soul behind it, you know. And it just would make music so much better if you didn't use AI in it. Like, that's kind of the point I want to get across. It's not to belittle anybody that uses it, you know. It's just for people that don't really understand why it's bad to use AI in it. Like, no matter how human you try and make it, it still is giving that gateway to being able to be like, well, if I don't need a producer to make this beat, then it's like, what if I don't have the energy to make lyrics today? I could just have AI do it. What if I don't have the energy to sing? I could have AI do it. What if I don't even want to push out my song? What if I don't want to make ads? Oh, I could have AI generate videos for me. You know what I mean? Like, and then when is it you? Because it won't be you if you keep allowing it to do that and giving it that gateway. You'll always forever let it like fester into what we do, and training it more and more to be better is only going to make it even more likely, because it's not going to completely replace us if we still have people out here defending against it, right? It's, you know, like, it's going to be trained so much if we keep using it to the point where we're not even going to, you know, have like anything that it's not going to matter. nothing we do's gonna matter when that happens, you know? And I have these passionate conversations about it because it's like, I really do want to challenge those people to like really think like what I'm doing as a musician, what am I doing this for? You know, that's really the end goal I want people to kind of realize. So then they can come to the conclusion later that it's like, wait, I don't need someone to do this for me. I could do it myself. Or I don't need, you know, some robot to make it perfect. I could just ask somebody I already know to make it. You know, that has the mastery and the hours of learning how to do it themselves. You know, and that's what makes it even better. You can't build a relationship with AI. What is AI really gonna do for you? That's kind of my thing. What relationship are you building with AI? Can we ask that question? Because we're basically saying AI is gonna be able to replace artists and producers and all the other things, right? What relationship is that really doing for you? Because really, there is no relationship. It's soulless. It's really just business. Like, it's corporate. It's gray. There's no color. There's no fucking nuance. It's like AI's designed to do whatever the hell you want it to do. And there's no problems, no questions asked, no challenge. There's nothing there. That's why it's even better when you have a human being to do it, right? Because then that relationship can strengthen how much that music can be communicated, right? And you can communicate those ideas together. Or if you're like that and you can make your own beats, like Key, for instance. Key was in here doing that. Key can make his own beats and rap over them. He learned how to do that himself. And when he didn't make the beat that he needed to like rap on, like for example the indie song he sent, he had his friend do it. His friend knew how to fucking make beats, and he got a female vocalist on there. He didn't have an AI generate a female vocalist. He had a friend that was like, hey, I'm willing to hop on this song and create like art. Like, that shit's cool. That shit's way more cool than just saying like, oh yeah, I just told AI to make a song. You know what I mean? Like, so all of that to say, man, like, not to fucking be going on these rants, but I have to go on these fucking rants anyway, because it's like, now that we're finally meeting people that actually have that kind of thing in their mind that's like, I have to use AI, it's like, we can really teach those people, like, no, you don't need to use AI. You don't have to. You're creative. I promise you are. You just have to believe you are. Please believe you're creative, because the moment you believe in yourself to be able to do it, and you just try and mess up, by the way, please mess up. Please mess up. Make mistakes. Do something that's not out of your, like, it's out of your comfort zone. You know, I'm trying to do that shit, like, as much as I physically can. Do things that I've never fucking done before. You know, and I have to be in uncomfortable situations to fucking strive, like, for greatness. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Sierra's teaching too. She's teaching a whole community about this exact same fucking shit. Which, if you already aren't following Sierra, by the way, make sure to type !ITB in the chat to be able to follow Sierra in the bonus and all of the wonderful artists that are in the ITB community. Dude, come on, man. Come on. This is exactly the shit I've been talking about, man. This is why, like, and look, Down Upriver. While I will not be reviewing this song, just because of the fact that, yes, there is AI in here, and according to the rules of when we do these submissions, what it does in fact say in the rules, if you submit a track that contains any form of AI, you will not be getting any analysis or review. Any funds you will spend on skipping or super skipping is on you. If we find out you lied about not submitting AI content, you will be banned from submitting any more music. But because you didn't lie, You're not banned from submitting music. I just hope that this is a way for you, because I hope you're still here listening to this, by the way, down upriver, to just please try and make more music that is you. You're playing. Like, what you input. Not what a robot does. Not what c1nna does. What you do. I want to hear what you can do. Not what a robot can do. Because like I said earlier, chat, this is probably one of my best quotes I think I've ever had on a stream. I listen for the human expression, not the product. I listen to music because I want to listen to you, not what's right in front of my face. I want to hear you. That's why I do this. That's why I listen to music. That's why I do this music, because I do it for human expression. Because it is the best part about you, chat. All of you listening to this right now, the best part about you is you. You being yourself. That's the best part of you. All of your mistakes and flaws, that's beautiful. That's what's beautiful about you. You should own those and make it your own. So anyway, chat, thank you for listening to me, and thank you for being so patient with me throughout this entire talk. Now then, chat, I will not be listening to this, but I do thank you for at least submitting something to the music reviews, because I do hope that some of the whatever I have been explaining to you, you know what I mean? Like, at least got through somewhat for you to just not make anything regarding AI. Because you don't need it. I promise you don't need it. I swear you don't need it. You're more creative than you think. You just need to try. Okay? Now then. Patient? Say that again. W, Zach. Might be just joined back. Sorry if this was the end of a serious discussion. Oh, you're good. No. You're good, Zach. Because this is actually a very good point. You know? Because I was even talking earlier about how having human connection is very powerful when it comes to music. You know? And when it comes to with like AI use, right? It's like when I do these song reviews and I see this prompt being answered with if the song was created AI and it's answered with yes, I do want to just pick at people's brain and kind of get them to kind of like see in their minds like, hold on, I'm way more creative than that. I'm better than that. I don't need AI to do that. You know? Fuck using AI in your music process. Right. And some people don't understand why we say that. Because it's not just like a train we hopped on, right? It's not just like, oh, the entire world's saying it, right? Like, so, but no. There's a legit reason why we are not supporting it. Because you could try and argue like, oh, well, it learns just like we learn. But no, it doesn't. It actually is much more malicious than what we do. You know, because yes, we do borrow ideas from human history, but we're humans. And also, the product we put out is not supposed to be as perfect as possible. We're not making it to be perfect. We're just making it to be us, you know, while also paying respect to the ideas that are in human history. When AI does it, it doesn't pay respect. There's no respect being paid anywhere when it comes to AI. It doesn't credit all of the artists that it stole from. It doesn't do any of that. No, it says, and I quote, like, oh, I made this off of what you told me to do. So I went through what I could based on the data that I have up in this brain that stores all of this, and boom, here's your product. You know? It's a product. It's not expression. You know? You could tell, that's why AI artists, like, especially drawing, I want to point out drawing too. Drawing, you know, that shit, you can draw yourself. Pick up a pencil. Get a piece of paper and just draw lines. That's better than what an AI could do. That doesn't do, like, what you can do. An AI can't just fucking draw lines like you can. Because we're unpredictable. AI is predictable. It's so predictable, you can literally... In fact, it's made to be predictable. AI is supposed to be predictable. That's kind of my thing, actually. Sorry to get fucking so riled up, but AI is supposed to be predictable, actually. You know what? That's my thing. You're telling it how to do the thing you want it to do. It's gonna give you that result. There is no, like, what is gonna come out of this. There's no second guessing. Because as soon as AI becomes so perfect that it's trained off of all of us, it's just gonna do everything perfectly. There is no unpredictability. It's boring. It does what we want it to do. That's boring. We're supposed to have excitement through this whole fucking process. We're supposed to have those moments of like, oh, shit, like, I didn't even mean to, like, do this thing when I'm, like, making music, but I just thought of it, and, like, boom, now it's in the song. Like, even as something as far as, like, I was making Up in Smoke for Ruin the Moment, right, chat? Shoutouts to JJ, by the way. I was making Up in Smoke, and literally, there was a point in Zach's verse where he was talking about turning on the PlayStation, like, the PlayStation, right? JJ was in here, heard us making this music, and it was like, yo, what if you included, like, a PlayStation sound effect? And initially, I wasn't going to include one. I didn't know what to include. But then, because I went on that journey of, like, wait a minute, actually, you know what? That would be fire. I was kind of thinking about it, but, like, I didn't know how I was going to do it, but I'm going to figure it out. And guess what? That's one of the most memorable fucking moments of the fucking song. Literally, like, it's unpredictable. I didn't go into these songs knowing exactly what the fuck I was going to do. I just did it, you know, and even how my voice came out, it could have, if I did it on another day, my voice would have sounded different on all of these songs that I create. But because I did it on that day, in that hour, in that minute, in that second, it sounds the way it does. And if I were to do it a second later in history, it would sound completely fucking different. That's how unpredictable we are. It's a second that could change that difference. AI can't do that. It's just gonna be so fucking perfect that it'll just do everything right. There is no wrong. There is no failure. There is no learning. There's none of that shit when it comes to AI. That's why we don't support it. And I want to just make sure, like, I'm here to, like, really sell that, like, to make sure, like, you can do that yourself. It's so entirely possible to just pick up a phone, even. You don't need a piano. You don't need a guitar. You don't need an instrument. You don't need music theory. I promise. Just play something random. That's way better than what AI could do. That's what makes us special. We're unpredictable. We're exciting. But that's what makes us cool. It's because you can't predict what the fuck we do. I don't care what patterns humans fucking have in human history just based on data. We're unpredictable. There's outliers. There's fucking anomalies in human history. Things that can happen through nature. Nature's not fucking AI generated either. You know what I mean? Nature is fucking, it's natural. Fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I got fucking riled up so much more after realizing that fucking point, because that just got me so just started, because I was just like, that is a really good point. Like, yeah, we're made to be fucking unpredictable. Like, that's literally the point of what a human being does. Our journey is so fucking variable. There's no journey that a human's had that was exactly the fucking same as someone else's. It's not. There's no recorded event in human history that cloned our entire journey. I don't care if you clone our fucking human anatomy with DNA. It didn't go on our fucking journey to get us to be human beings. It didn't go on that journey. We went on that journey. I don't care if someone cloned me tomorrow. It didn't, that clone didn't struggle with what the fuck I lived through. Even if it had the memories in its fucking brain, that it could never feel what I feel as a human being. Never. Shit. Sorry, chat. Fuck. Oh my god. Just fucking... That was such a passionate fucking rant. Holy fucking shit. That was probably even more than the other one. Holy fuck. I don't even care what key I use when I produce beats. I just type notes in, and it's still better than AI. Right. Lord have mercy. Spin around. Slowly slipping through the rain. Exactly. Exactly. If you just pick up a phone or some sort of piece of technology tomorrow... In fact, no. I'll take it a step further. I will take it even a whole step further, chat. Because here's the thing. Like I said, there is a point in human history where somebody took a coffee mug into a microphone, recorded it, and used just special effects in the DAW that they used, and made an entire song like with it. I think it was Charlie Puth. Am I fucking mistaken? I think it was Charlie Puth that took a fucking coffee mug on, like, what was it, like, not Saturday Night Live, it was like Jimmy Kimmel's like show. I don't remember what the fuck it was, but he made a fucking beat with a coffee mug. He didn't have a fucking, like, guitar or a piano or drums. He made the drums off of the sound. There are ways around this. I promise. If you look for them, you'll find them. You just gotta look in the right places. You gotta, like, really understand. Like, you have the power to make great shit. You have the power to be an artist. Please believe in yourself enough to be an artist. Don't let something else tell you how to be an artist, and what is perfect, and what isn't perfect, and what's not up to standard, and what is. Do it to you, for you. We want to hear what you do, see what you create. Please. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing more human than human is white zombie. That's funny. Okay. Holy shit. With that all out of the way, I need a drink. Fucking good lord. I'm gonna make sure I fucking go through this entire fucking VOD, by the way, and timestamp the moments I'm talking about this shit, because this would make for a very great debut c1nna YouTube video from streams. I think that would be... I don't even have to edit it too much. I could really just do whatever the fuck I did. Holy shit. Okay, chat. W fucking segment. We got a song to react to from the man himself, Pyro Kami. Was this song created with AI? No. You already know. Okay, chat. Good lord. c1nna Tuesday, Reviews Day. I gotta write down me getting these clips too. And W, Sierra, and Pyro, and Zach, and Critter, and everybody else that's freaking in here still, like, hearing me, like, talk about this shit. Cause, like, I'm very passionate about this shit, y'all. Like, for real. Like, you know, this is the one time I will excuse, like, the fact that, like, I talk a lot, because this is the point where I know, like, me talking is very important when it comes to this. This is pretty much, like, the one time I will say I, like, will support me talking as much as I need to about this, you know, because this is really something I do want to educate people on, you know. So, let's get into a really cool artist known by the name of Pyro Kami. And we're only just getting started. You feel me? So, the World Revolving Remix finally found a light. Yet it's only just the beginning. Chat, that's the follow sound, by the way, for the Twitch notifications, which, by the way, if you haven't already dropped a follow after this point, I mean, come the fuck on, man. Like, come on. Look, if y'all want to support the movement, make sure to type !socials in the chat to be able to get to the allmylinks.com/c1nna. We're going to be converting, by the way, to the link tree soon enough, because I really need to get this together after I basically get all the other administrative things I need done. But we will be converting over to the link tree. But as far as this goes, Flesh and Blood, by the way, is right here. You can listen to this solo album that I made. No AI, by the way. All human producers. With the help of well, you don't have to listen to it on Spotify. YouTube, SoundCloud, you don't have to listen to it on Apple Music. And all the above right here. Or you can buy the freaking CD, which, by the way, chat, we have one last copy of the first edition of the CD, and it's a really good point that I'm talking about this, because guess what, chat? Guess what? This freaking CD now has a 1-year anniversary edition, and Pyro is gonna be featured in this freaking CD right here, chat. And the disc is so freaking cool, dude. It's a freaking black disc, dude. Like, hold on, man. Can I just, like, change the camera angle, by the way? Holy shit, bro. This fucking shit is so fucking cool, bro. And yes, the very final track on this amazing CD was, in fact, produced by none other than Pyro Kami. Leo! The Leo interlude. He made a really cool, really awesome remix that is going to be featured on the CD and will also be released on Spotify for the very first time. I also got to get that situated. I will be releasing it on all platforms to make sure Pyro gets his credit as well, because I do want to make sure Pyro also gets the love and respect he deserves as a producer, as a creator, as everything he is to me, especially as the man that started it all for c1nna, c1nna, you feel me? For me, rapping, at least, and making the art that I create. So yeah, man, W Pyro, man, hell fucking yeah. Zach just cannot stop fucking doing that, bro. CDs and other related merch for both Flesh and Blood and Ruin the Moment available now. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Ruin the Moment CD is going to be available very soon for people to get their hands on. I need to actually order them soon enough. But, chat, we shall be freaking, you know, we're gonna get those situated. By the way, Pyro, quick question. Could you possibly send over... Actually, no, never mind. You don't have to send it over. I could just pull it up from the Neuro. I was gonna ask you to send over the Me channel remix that you had. So that way, when we end up attempting to end the segment of the Neuro, we can play it at the very end while we wait. I heard the Leo Pyro version. It gave me goosebumps. Oh yeah, dude. Pyro's take on Leo is absolutely legendary, man. And of course, the actual file name is Leo, but it's an N64 cover. But it's on an N64. I forgot what he fucking said it was. But yeah, chat. We got a freaking remix from none other than the man himself, Pyro Kami, which, by the way, chat, please follow my boy, Pyro Kami. He has been making reels as well. He's been freaking doing remixes of a lot of different songs, a lot of different Super Mario Galaxy ones as well. Oh my god, just like so many. He did a Dragon Ball one, he did the Me channel. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so freaking cool. Y'all, make sure to follow my dude right here, Pyro. Now then, chat. The World Revolving. Now here's the thing, chat. This is from a very specific game known as Deltarune. And he actually does explain it in the description. 1 of 5 secret boss fight remixes done. I'll be able to share this one and the next one I'll be working on. Since you play chapter 1 and 2, you'll hear the next 3 whenever you play Deltarune. Which, yes, chat, we're going to be playing Deltarune on stream after I complete Pokemon Legends ZA, which is going to take me fucking forever, because I play every fucking week. And I haven't had the chance to play. So, this Friday, I finally will be playing ZA again. Good fucking lord, it's been a while. We're going to be playing ZA. I promise, chat. We're going to go back to it. It's gonna take me... Deltarune the moment! That's genius! I didn't even fucking think of that somehow. Why didn't I think of that? God damn it. Zach, you would think of something like that, actually. Never mind. That is something you would think of. Fuck. Chaos. Chaos! Chat, this boss fight specifically is from the character in Deltarune known as Jevil. Jevil Deltarune. This boy right here. Crazy. Here is my boy. He's a jester. He loves chaos. And with the world revolving, yeah, it's really freaking crazy. You feel me? Hey, Jevil has a banger theme, by the way. And I'm very excited to hear Pyro's remix of The World Revolving, because I've heard of this song. I know what this song is. I don't think I can play the reference to it. Actually, what am I saying? Yes, I can. It's not gonna fucking copyright my fucking... I mean, it might, but... Let's just play The World Revolving. Just real quick. We're not gonna play the whole thing, but we're gonna play this. So this is what it sounds like. Wait, chat, you can't even fucking hear it. I forgot. No sound! I forgot I was using FL as an example earlier. I completely forgot. Alright, chat, hold on. c1nna first tried this fight? Yes, I did. Oh, wait. No, I think it was, I did it in like under 10 attempts, if I remember. It didn't take me that long to beat Jevil, though. I think I did, in fact, like, die. But, like, what I do remember, though, I think it was Is the game related to Undertale? So, very good question, Zach. Yes, it technically is, but also at the same time, no? It's complicated. So, here's the thing. Undertale, you know Undertale, right? Deltarune is an anagram of it. Because the same letters that are in Undertale are in Deltarune, right? So it's UNDERTALE, right? So Deltarune, right? So, oh yeah, Pyro, I didn't beat c1nna yet, by the way. That is gonna happen. I need to do that. But no. I think I might have said I beat Jevil at the same, like, at first attempt, but I think it was more so I beat him in under, like, 10. Yeah. Like, I do remember, I don't think it was specifically first try, but, like, I did it in a very low amount of attempts, which, by the way, Jevil is not a easy fight, by the way, chat. By any means. Jevil is quite the challenge in the first chapter of Deltarune, and I'm sure the other bosses are going to get even fucking harder, but we're going to figure that out. But yeah, chat, so not really the same universe, more like a parallel-ish universe. It's complicated. Because, like, it's more so its own thing. Like, it has elements of Undertale in it, but, like, Deltarune is kind of its own world, while at the same time kind of having almost kind of the same characters. Like, think of it as, like, an alternate universe without necessarily kind of being an alternate. It's complicated. It's a little bit complicated, but just as a thing, Deltarune is its own thing apart from Undertale. But it has the elements of Undertale. Like, you could still see, like, Sans and, like, Toriel and certain other characters. Asgore's in it as well. And yeah, it is a little bit more complicated than that, though. But TLDR, yeah, Deltarune's kind of its own thing. It just has Undertale elements that kind of call back to the universe. But it's also its own fucking thing. Like, you know what I mean? That's why, explaining it is a little crazy. Third one is the fucking hardest, chat. Oh god, I can't wait to play that. Yeah, I have not played c1nna yet. So I'm going to have to play c1nna when I get back into the game. So, chat, now that you've... Oh wait, let's play a little bit more of it. So it's very chaotic. It's very fun. It's supposed to be that way. It's literally, the guy literally goes chaos, chaos. Fucking, that's literally what Jevil does. That's literally his like stim. So, chat, this is the world revolving, but it's Pyro's cover, Pyro's take, and it's also twice the length of the world revolving. So, I am very excited to hear what Pyro did on here, man. Let's check this shit out. Boom. Oh god. Okay. Alright, Pyro. Okay. Oh, I like that fucking arpeggiator fucking thing. That's like panning. That's nice. Chat, one day I'm gonna learn how to play this on piano. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I want to. It would be so fucking funny. By the way, Axel Wallen, welcome to the session. If you are here, please let us know in chat. And also, if you have anything to say about your music that you have submitted in here, do let us know what we are about to get into when it comes to this. I want to listen to these when I'm practicing or in a match. Oh, dude, yeah, bro. Matt, by the way, welcome to the chat, Matt. Sorry that I haven't fucking... Like, I saw your messages, though. I saw you've been in chat. So, thank you for freaking being here, by the way, Matt. Yeah, I was just having a whole fucking passionate rant with, like, AI and shit. Axel, do let us know if you happen to be in this chat, by the way. And let us know, what your song happens to entail, of course. It's okay, I know you don't like me. No, stop it. False information. Okay, so we're getting to the end, kind of. Okay. What? Wait! No way! Motherfucker, Jebel has drip! What the fuck? Jebel got drip! Hello? What do you mean you did a drip remix of this? Motherfucker, are you kidding me, Pyro? You son of a bitch. That's... Yo, I could just imagine Jebel with, like, the fucking Supreme, like, fucking jacket on, like... That's all I saw when I... Just for a bit, though. Dude, I believe it. Good fucking... God damn it! God damn it, Pyro! Hold on, let's keep listening to this chat. Wait. Okay, wait. Here, keep this transition. Bruh. Damn. Need to tell you about Buster Out after stream? Alright, bet. I did very good. Yes, sir. W Mattio. Oh my god! Uh-oh! We're back to chaos! I went 2-2? Oh yeah, you gotta tell me what happened, bro. Oh yeah. This theme always goes so fucking hard, bro. What? Whoa! Where are we? Took us in a little pocket dimension for a second. You motherfucker, you snuck that in there. You're not slick. I heard that. I heard the fucking motherfucker, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I know enough about fucking Undertale and Deltarune to know that fucking theme. You son of a bitch. You snuck that motif in there. Yo. Okay, chat, for those that don't know, that musical part, I'll just play it out. Y'all hear that? Right here. Oh, that's so fucking peak. Dude, that's so fucking peak. I can't. I gotta start it. I gotta start it. I gotta fucking start it. Motherfucker. Okay, chat. Let's go on a little bit of a musical journey. So y'all heard that. Y'all heard that in there. Let's hear just those last few seconds of the song. Right here. So y'all heard that melody? Alright, now let's play this song. Oh, it is fucking... Why is it at 1.2 times speed, motherfucker? Alright, whatever. Hold on. Oh, wow! Interesting. I fucking love this song! I can't play it for too long. God damn it, man. I fucking love this song. I need to play Undertale on stream. I'm gonna complete it on I want to play that goddamn game again. By the way, also, it's pat on the back as well. This is also fucking the same fucking... Y'all know this is where Zach sampled this, right? So y'all know that, right? The well, let's go to Zack the Terror's fucking shit here too, by the way, because that's another thing. Because I was just referencing Undertale, but also the fact that, well, guess who else fucking referenced Undertale? Oh, right.
That's a little bitch because he can't perform with a broken leg. That's bullshit. I'll perform with a broken dick and 2 broken legs.
First things first, rest in peace, Loof. Mitch Smithers, Kylie Maya, statue TJ2. Curtis Autumn, Yavi made it to the top of the mountain. But just because y'all are gone, don't mean that you're forgot. Slicey P, cousin Danny, hardly
like,
human,
are you serious?
Halos in the sky, all in hopes to clean the arrow. There wouldn't even be a Zack the Terror. Not without a Liz, or a Swill, or a Trish, or a Kara, or Jordy, or cousin Greg, Davey, and Ange, or Evan, or Brianna. I swear that'd be my fam.
Motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker. It's all goddamn, it's all fucking connected. It's fucking connected, bro. LMAO, I actually stumbled upon this track because of Matthias. Dude, peak. Chat, I might have to pay my debt. I might need to pay for Undertale and actually play it on Steam, on stream. Because we're going to go through that. Because I've already played Undertale. I know everything that happens, I know all the spoilers, whatever. I just want to experience the game again. That's all I want. That's all I want to do. I want to experience Undertale again. I don't give a fuck how much I know about the game. I'm just going to go back into it and just re-experience the game. And we might play Undertale Yellow and Red, but that's for a different story, chat. But, chat... What a fucking W fucking remix. I love the sound design. I love the fact that you changed it up in the second Switch. I love that you fucking just all of the video game fucking remixes you do, bro. That shit is so fucking fire, and I love it. I love the fact that you make these just like how Drew made his shit earlier too with Leaves on the Vine. I love remixes that are like passion projects. I love that shit. I love the fuck out of that shit because not only are you guys talented fucking artists to be able to make your own fucking compositions and music and lyrics and do whatever the fuck you want, but also you're able to convert your artistry into a remix of to show your passion and love for the music that you hear and make it your own like thing. Like that's fucking so fucking cool, dude. I just want to I want to give you, Andrew, your fucking flowers for doing that shit because like that's why I love remixes too. I think remixes are a very good like way to show like, how much you love a song that, like, you fucking, like, heard. Like, that's for any space, really. You loved a song so much, you wanted to add your own spin on it and just show the love, like that went into not just the process of making that song, but then now that it's your own, like, remix of it, it's like you have your own ways of, like, adding things to it to, like, you know, like how you added the motif, like, in there. Which is funny because Drew did the exact same shit. He did Aang's theme in the Leaves from the Vine song. He put Aang's theme in the song for that's Uncle Iroh's, but that's Mako's theme. Bro, he snuck that in there out of creative expression. You also snuck in Finale into The World Revolving, which is also from Undertale, which is also connected to Deltarune in a way, which is also connected to Zack the Terror, because guess what? He sampled Finale. Like, I just gotta give flowers where they're due, man. And that's why I star this, man. Because anybody in the future could come in and be like, oh, that's fucking bias. Oh, it's not even, like, their song. But it is, because it's their own creative expression of that song. They used their own instruments to make those, like, covers and, like, to do their own, like, thing on it. Yeah, the melodies were in place, but, like, they showed love to that song with creating this. That's the difference. That's the difference. It's not taking the idea and just copying it. No, it's its own human expression. And he put personality in it. He changed the drums, like, in a section, just as a bit. Fucking added certain points where the, like, beat ducked out. He fucking, like, you know what I mean? Added certain, like, musical touches to it. That's the shit that, like, you can't sneak details in, like that when it's like a robot doing it. You can't do that. That's not a thing. You could try all you want. It's not gonna have any personality. But, yeah, man. That's all I gotta say. So, W Pyro. W fucking remix. Now, chat. Axel. Do you happen to be here in this chat? Because we're about to be getting to your song right now, actually. If you are in chat, please let us know. We would love to hear your input on what we're about to listen to, because that'd be really cool. We got Candle Goth Wind from Axel Wallen. Was the song created with AI? No. Well, that's good. Okay, that's good. It wasn't created with AI. It's a good thing. Alright. Well, Axel, do let us know if you are in this chat. We're about to be getting to your song. And I will say, I just wanna, you know, just wanna hear. And don't be shy. You know, we're all here, you know, to give our amazing positive feedback to all of the music that we hear, you know, throughout this this whole session. You know, we love hearing about the artists that come in here that have their own human expression to the music that they create. And, you know, we just want to know, you know, like, you know, who you happen to be as far as a musician. You know, what music are we about to listen to? You know, is there a specific genre this is from? Is there you know, chat, we're gonna have this on. Let's give it let's see, what time is it? Alright, chat, let's give it, give me a timer, chat. Let's give it here, perfect, 5 minutes. Alright, chat. Well, till Axel Wallen gets in the chat. Axel, right here. Till they get into the chat, we will be waiting. And in that meantime, Pyro, did you happen to send over the me channel theme by chance? Because then I could actually play it while we happen to wait. You know, so that way we can do that. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Pyro. Amen. And WITB, of course, as well, for having the soundtrack of the century for their all of what they do. Because, yo, Sierra having the me channel theme to friggin' like wait is like so fire. I think that's like super fucking cool. I'm gonna oh wait, do not save these changes. I don't need that anymore. Throwaway idea. Can we open Discord, please? Come on, Discord. Open up. Discord? Okay. I don't know why it's not opening. Yo? Bruh. Open. Chad, I might unironically fucking have my fucking PC overload. I don't know. Good lord. Discord. Discord's not fucking opening, chat. What the fuck? Why did the file randomly start playing on my phone? I ain't touch it? What? I'm haunted! Oh god. Oh god, Pyro, no. Nah, man, you better... Nah, you... Yo, you better fucking... I don't know what you gotta do with that phone, but you gotta, like, fucking... I don't know, man. Axel Wallen, if you do happen to be in this chat, do let us know if you're still here so we can listen to your song, because otherwise we will be ending stream very, very soon, and we will, you know, just have to call it a night for, you know, because if you do not happen to be here to tell us about your song by chance, or who you are, or even like, hey, what's going on, guys? Like, you know, then, you know, who broke a one-wish willow and cursed? A one-wish willow is wild. Yo, Discord! Alright, man. Fuck it. Hold on. I need to reset this timer anyway. We need it to be like, what is it? Like 2-ish minutes? Now, you know what? How about this? No. Instead of a timer, I'll make it even better. We'll listen to a track from me. Let's play one of the new ones. Let's see. Let's see. Is there one I want to show y'all that's not from the other tape? Not On Guard, not Fatality. That's free. Oh, Fried. I forgot about that. That one's funny. Lil Ginge. Okay. Love Over Lies. Oh, you know what? Let's play this one. I like this. Lord Oras remix. Let's play this. The Money Torque Lord Oras remix. Let's play this. We haven't played this in a while. With the visualizer. Come on, are you kidding me? Come on. You know what we do around here, man. All right, chat. Here we go. Vibe with us. Axel. Let us know.
Fuck it. Check my credentials, I built the shit up being natural.
Shout out to Lord Horace.
My name's c1nna Action. Been reppin' the 440 ever since I was a jit. Can't nobody fuck with the coolness, through all the music is lit. Consistent with burning the studio down in the fire department, gon' be sick of me. So polite when I slap, bitch, I'm way too elite. They might like my hands up just for killing this beat. Catch me if you can't, on an hour in a car. The movement's begun, I've been leading the charge. Who the fuck is this kid? He might be a star. How we know he legit? He don't got a blue mark. Why the fuck is that relevant? That is don't verify no intelligence. All this misinformation is selling quick. Propaganda don't work if I ain't finna listen. Unless it's consent, I don't need no permission. I ain't flexing these bins cause I shit my Twitch. Got my family chain and I'm watching it glisten. They swear I'm conceited, I just love my image. I keep this shit cool, my whole aura is frigid. One thing you should know is my kindness consistent. Only way I switch up if you secretly diss. Suicide, go grab the noose. Winning so much I forgot how to lose. Don't need alcohol, I be drinking my juice. Unify, that's what we do. Pioneer mixing the old with the new. Ain't hearing me out, then this shit ain't for you. Still judging my cover, my book staying open. My trip going crazy, I out to the ocean. Don't holler if your personality's stolen. Ain't giving no fucks, you can't fix what ain't broken. Nick, frozen, wrist, frozen. Feel like I'm chosen. Non-profit artist, my slogan. Check my credentials, I built this shit up being natural. About knowledge, you lead if you know my name's c1nna Action. Been ripping the 440 ever since I was a jit. Can't nobody fuck with the coolness, through all the music is lit. Consistent with burning the studio down in the fire department, gon' be sick of me. So polite when I slap, bitch, I'm way too elite. They might like my hands up just for killing this beat. Catch me if you can't, on an hour in a car. The movement's begun, I've been leading the charge.
Lord Horace made it happen. Damn. Okay. Damn. Axel, not here. He not here. Damn, man. All right. Well, that was the song. We do not see an Axel in chat at the moment. Crazy. Well, Axel Wallen, I guess since you happen to just submit a song and dip, I guess we will never know who you are and never know what your music sounds like. So we're just going to leave it at that. So chat, I think it's safe to say, well, these sessions, the session is in fact over. And we also didn't get anyone submitting any more music after that point, so I think we can end it right freaking here. Alright, chat. I think it's about that time. Here we go. Wow, 13 submissions, you motherfucker. You know what? Now that I think about it, that was probably intentional. You know what? Maybe that was intentional. We didn't even get... They just added to the queue so I had a 13 to look at. Whatever. You know what? What the fuck ever. Alright. Boom. There we go. Chat, let's look at the fucking stat of today. Holy fucking shit. What a W fucking session, man. We got the likes of That Kid Rico and Caitlin Russell with specifically this Bless Your Soul track, which was, I'm glad that they submitted something that was actually human for us to listen to, that was like not AI supported, so that's cool. At least we got to listen to that. Fuel Team made a fucking appearance. Holy shit, Gino submitting Meet the Fuelers. We got to hear the likes of Gino, Win, Matthias, and Charles on the same fucking beat, rapping. Holy fucking shit. That was fucking so peak. We got Uniform with not just this cool summer song that we have, but also the song of the stream for having the fucking polyrhythms. A polyrhythm Afrobeat? Hello? Can we play that again, chat? Can we just play this? Like, chat, Come the fuck on. Like, let's play this before we end stream, actually. The song of the stream. Because, like, how do you make this work? Like, what the fuck? Bruh. Uniform is a fucking monster, dude. Bruh, and he said he's getting vocals on here. Come on, chat, is this not a vibe? I can hear the vocals on it and I need it. I know. This just sounds... Wait. Wait for this transition. Hold on. I lost my mind when I heard it. Not this one. This is cool though. Like, you'll just have a face when you hear it. Yeah, bro. And then you hear the polyrhythms? Oh my god, and it doesn't end. By 44 Rubik's Cube, dog. Bruh. More like a fucking 56 by 89. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, okay, man. Like, listen. Chat, I just want to really stress to you why this was Song of the Stream, bro. This man came in the stream and was just like, you know, like, oh yeah, by the way, I got a fucking beat, actually, that I was making. It's got polyrhythms on it. I'm like, ooh, it's got... He said, no, he said it was an experimental Afro beat. I'm like, okay, that sounds interesting. Then he started with, by the way, it has polyrhythms in it. It's a 7/11 polyrhythm. Chat, I need to show y'all what the fuck a 7/11 polyrhythm is. He sent me the reel on it, but I just need y'all to, like, really understand why this is so fucking ridiculous.
7 against 11 polyrhythm.
Just watch this. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now watch this. That don't even sound like it's on beat. How? First of all, how do you play that? Second of all, how do you translate that to a 4/4 beat? How? Bro, how? That's all I was talking. All I was saying during this fucking review was how. And he's like, oh yeah, also, I did an even crazier polyrhythm in this. Oh yeah, it wasn't just a 7-11 polyrhythm. No, there were polyrhythms and polyrhythms in this. No, apparently, this guy, Uniform, he didn't even know what it was. It was like a huge, it was 56 over 89. Like, what kind of monster does that? What? Who are you? What? That just, and then he translated it into 4/4 on an Afro beat, and not only that, he gave it its own fucking environment, like with the fucking, with the water drips, the fucking, like, just the sounds, and then that fucking transition where it just pauses and it just ascends for a second. It's like it's like pulsing, like. That's why he got Song of the Stream. That's why he got Song of the Stream. And I'm sorry, that doesn't mean these songs, look, Song of the Stream does not mean it's the, like, better song out of any of these, by the way. Because I just want to say, chat, all of the songs we get are great. Every single one of these songs. All of them are fucking great. The ones that we listened to, at least. Like, yo, come the fuck on, bro. Like, all of these songs are great. Even the ones that weren't starred, by the way. You know, like, that kid Rico, shoutouts to this dude. He fucking makes such cool music, man. And I think he can fucking do, like, really great things. Like, when he focuses on his sound. It's so cool. I like what he's doing. And the fact that he's just, like, doing his own thing. I think that's super cool. But yeah, man, fucking all of these songs that we actually listened to today, like, all of them are great. Shoutouts to Drew for the Leaves on the Vine cover. Shoutouts to Key for the fucking indie beat. The fuck? Key on an indie beat? Are you serious? And then he just made, like, a fucking, like, particle accelerator type beat. Like, he was laughing when I said that. And then Pyro with the fucking World Revolving, like, cover. Like, dude, everybody had some great fucking music to listen to today, man. And I really appreciate every single one of y'all for being here. Thank you all so much for this freaking review session today. And many more to come. Because tomorrow we are still doing free submissions and onwards. We're going to be limiting to 10 free submissions per stream. As long as it's not a Tuesday Reviews Day. And yeah, man, that's basically what we got going on, man. So yeah, chat, W everybody that was in here. Just to let y'all know too, Song of the Stream does not mean, oh, they just had the best song, like, out of them. This is more so just like a personal, like, preference kind of thing for me. It's just like, something had to seriously stick out, like, to me. Like, to be, like, cause, bro, fucking Uniform used fucking polyrhythms and these other fucking crazy, like, things and just did something so, like, different. I've never fucking heard some shit like this before. That's why he got Song of the Stream. Song of the Stream is really fucking hard to get, by the way, without a random wheel. Because I was gonna just do it off a random wheel. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna take all the starred ones and just spin the wheel, and whoever got it got Song of the Stream at the end of the stream. Uniform just got Song of the Stream. Like, that should say enough. So, Uniform, listen, I don't know if you're gonna view this VOD afterwards, but as Pyro said, Uniform needs the world and the world's flowers. You're so fucking right, Pyro, and that's why, congrats to you, Uniform. Congrats to you for getting the Song of the Stream, brother. You deserve these. And you should be told more that your shit is, like, actually amazing, by the fucking way. Cause, like, I don't know if there's anybody out there telling you that it's not amazing and you think there's something bad with your art, cause no, you have proven time and time and time and time again Uniform, your shit is truly incredible. The music that you have been giving us to listen to is incredible. And I really do appreciate the fact that, like, you were able to find this community, because we recognize how great you are, and we want to make sure, like, you know that. So thank you, Uniform, for all of the music you create, for all of the music that you've submitted to us to be able to listen to. And I would just like you to thank yourself, man, for making such amazing art, dude. Like, keep going. Don't ever stop making music, dude. That goes for everybody else too, chat. Everybody that's in this chat that was able to submit, like, creative songs and, like, human expression, like, don't stop creating music. Please. We need more creative people. We need people to express themselves, because that's, like, the best thing you can do for yourselves, y'all, is to be able to just show the world what you can do, because every human being is special in their own way, just like you guys. So even if these are also for Uniform, these are also for y'all, all of you, every single one of you. Y'all deserve your flowers for being here and being amazing human beings. Now then, chat, I think it's about that time for us to close up shop for now. Now hold on, before I play the stuff, chat, I would just like to say, because of the discussion we also had today, which was very informative for, I think, a lot of people, I would also like to give a massive shout out to Sierra ITB in the bonus music. Shout outs to the ITB community, man, because just like what we're doing over here, we are also, one day at a time, making sure people are aware of the fight between us creatives as people, as human beings, against the machine and the system that aims to replace us instead of help us grow to be better people. And you're able to follow Sierra and the wonderful people in the bonus community if you happen to type !ITB, whether you're on the YouTube side or the Twitch side, wherever you are, you can follow Sierra on her Linktree, where she is not only doing amazing music reactions just like we're doing right here, but also giving amazing music commentary and a bunch of other really cool things that, without her being a role model for me as well, I would not be in this position today to also be able to educate other people, much like what I've been wanting to do throughout my entire career, to be able to enlighten and to be able to spread positivity, and also to help people recognize their humanity and realize that as long as there's love and respect for each other, the craft that we have, all of the wonderful things that makes us human beings, as long as we stick together, we gon' be alright, man. We gon' be alright. Now then, chat, I think it's about that time, as I have said, but for real this time, for us to close up shop for now. So with that being said, chat, amen. W stream. Man, W music reactions. I see Sierra's also in here. Shout outs to Sierra. Yo, thank you for being here. By the way, Sierra, shout outs to ITB. All of y'all, shout outs to all of y'all for being here, man. Thank you all so much for tuning in to tonight's stream. And many more to come. Many more music reviews, many more pieces of commentary from yours truly, c1nna c1nna. Now then, till next tomorrow, all you beautiful human beings, we out!
I'm sorry, ain't the greatest older brother to look up to. Just know that I love you. Lady came in the picture all during this Cleveland weather. Felt the way to get it older, but couldn't handle the pressure. So I set out for better, to make a living in music, a life of just doing shows and taking time away from bullshit. And really it took time away from what I love most. My family, my friends, and everybody.